Hello. Can I hear myself on? Wait. I forgot to put the sound on my headset. There you go. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello. And you know what? Since we're here, I might as well there. That way it looks a bit better. Yes, today I am in owl form because the human version of me is really extremely tired and I just got there. But let me say hello to everyone first, and we can start the stream as usual. But let me see. I need my chat. Where is my chat? There we go.
And whether or not your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
Joel _ Blade Albert greetings.
Yes, hello Joel, and welcome to the stream. Give me just a sec. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Anyway, hello Joel, hello Kat, hello Swavy. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. I do apologize for being late. It was a combination of my computer being very slow and, more importantly, some sleeping issues that prevented me from being on time. So I do apologize. But I am here and I am somewhat ready to go, more or less, maybe. Like I said, the owl version of me will replace the human version of me when I'm tired. There you go. If only I could do that in real life, you know. If I could have a body double or something, it would make my life easier. Well, there goes my hydrate redeem. No worries, you can redeem your hydrate thingy. I now have a drink. I always try to grab something to drink before my streams in order to be able to hydrate myself, of course. And hello, Kat, how are you? Swavy, hello to you as well. Gacha PvP had some pretty interesting results for August. I mean, I saw it posted on the Discord server. On the Discord server, and from what I could see, honestly, like most of the things I was kind of expecting it. Like we saw a major drop for Honkai Star Rail going from 90 million to like 20 or something, but it was basically riding the tailcoat of Finance Banner, right? 90 million was Finance Banner plus the Fate collab, and this patch, yeah, it's just Hysolence and Cerydra. So let's be honest, not as many people would you call that would pull for them. As for Genshin is just waiting for 6.0 basically because NFR was not a big patch. ZZZ, I have to admit I was a bit surprised. I mean, I knew we weren't in like an Ishuan patch or a Miyabi patch. We were just with Alice and Yuzuha, with Yanagi on the rerun. No, the second phase rerun. I don't remember who was the first phase rerun. But yeah. I get that this was not a big patch for ZZZ, but I didn't think it would drop a bit, but still. ZZZ only had Alice. Oh, wait, so it is not counting Yuzuha, I assume, because maybe Yuzuha's half was mostly in July. I assume maybe that's what you're saying, Swavi. Could be the case. I didn't really check the dates, because this was just for August, right? I'm concerned now my 10 spin a day rule is deep fried since I didn't do my 10 spins today. 10 spins per day rule. Is that a big deal, not doing 10 pulls in a day? Like, I mean, at some point you are going to run out of currency if you keep doing 110 pull every day. At some point you will run out of currency. Hopefully not today, not soon, but yeah, it is what it is. That being said, if I recall correctly, you still have a couple of weeks left in the Assassin's Creed collaboration, so you should have enough time, especially if you manage to grind as Chip and I, we mentioned a bunch of things on the Discord server. If you grind all of these things, you might have a shot at getting Kassandra as well. Do you have jaundice in your owl form? Your eyes are yellow. No, that's just because snowy owls have yellow eyes like that. And technically speaking, I added some blue irises. Those should not exist because that's not how owl eyes look. But I wanted to add some blue just because it looks nice and because it reminds. It's a reminder of the blue that I used on my banners channel and other stuff. But owl eyes or snowy owl eyes have a yellow section to it. I believe it is called the sclera, if I recall correctly. But yeah, no, I do not have jaundice. This is the normal looking owl. You do not need to worry about that. Where was I at though? Wait, I missed something. Did I miss something? No, yes. Read through everything. Uma, big ups. ZZZ only had Alice. We finally back to normal 3-week patches after this. Yeah. And there is also that to take into account. Is the fact that ZZZ's patch for some reason lasted way longer than the usual, which means that, you know, once you get your characters, you just move on, right? Instead of just continuing to pull. So I assume that probably affected their numbers as well. I'm grinding every day for 10 pulls. I'm gonna cry. Why are you going to cry though? I mean, is it too much to grind perhaps? FGO surged. I kind of want to play Uma, but I've heard terrible things about the gacha, Japanese gachas in general. Huh. I mean, what would you call that? For FGO, I am quite surprised every time because FGO is a relatively older game, and yet it still manages to get quite a lot of money, which is great for them, I suppose. And I've heard terrible things about their gacha as well. As for Uma Musume, I haven't heard anything about the gacha system. I have no idea how it works, so I couldn't really advise you on that. But I do know that Japanese gachas are generally speaking worse than Chinese ones or even Korean ones, if I'm not mistaken. I do believe that they are indeed worse in terms of how they treat their player base. Wuwa also didn't do as well, which surprised me. Thought Augusta was Mawika equivalent. To be fair, you only have like the first couple of days of Augusta's banner in the what would you call that, in the chart. Like I remember reading this very old post like a few months ago, or maybe even a year ago now, but basically like what would you call that, Wuthering Waves has strange timings in terms of the way their banners are timed. Like there was something more technical than what I'm saying right now, but number one, I'm still waking up. Number two, I don't remember fully all the details, but there was some very strange, not strange, but easily explainable why basically Wuthering Waves will always have a month where its revenue seems to drop and another month where it's a bit higher or something like that, just because of the way their banners are timed or something like that. Like I said, I don't fully remember everything about it. I'm not even sure if it's true or not, but it did seem somewhat logical when the person explained it. I believe it was in a Reddit post or something like that. It's very terrible. Are you playing Uma Musume, Joel? Oh yeah, right. You did react to some Uma Musume posts on the Discord server, if I recall correctly. Though I've heard JP is more excited for Chisa. Could be. I mean, she looks a bit more like a schoolgirl, but dark version of a schoolgirl or something, right? I mean, the skin, the clothing she wears or something, so maybe that's why. She does remind me more of like anime schoolgirls that you would see in Japanese animation. So maybe that's why they're more excited about Chisa. Honestly, Chisa is not my thing. She looks cute, but man, have you seen Goldbrenner? I mean, we've seen Goldbrenner at the end of the story last time, and man, she's freaking hot. She's going to be a problem for me because I would love to pull for her, but I would simply not have the pull currency to do so. Reverse went up 27 places. AC collab paying off. Yeah, definitely. The AC collab definitely paid off in a major way for Reverse. I mean, it went for from an average of like 3 million per month to like 7 million here. And keep in mind, this is only like mobile, if I recall correctly. At least the chart that I've seen on the Discord server, it was only taking into account mobile spending. So it is not taking into account people like me who paid with on their account on their PC, right? Sorry, I am playing exclusively on PC and spending on PC as well. And hello, Lemul, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, you got the 160p option. Ah, so I have been blessed by the Twitch gods. Well, I'm happy you can be here now that we finally have the 160p back. Hopefully it will stay. If I recall correctly, the explanation that I had seen is that Twitch decides whether or not I get the options at the very start of my stream. So if I have it at the start, I should have it for the rest of the stream. So you should be okay. Yeah, I'm now able to watch the stream. Yay! Yeah, like I said, this is Twitch deciding. It's an automatic thing. No one's monitoring my tiny channel. But yeah, Twitch decides whether or not we get these options. And today we have been blessed. I need Kassandra. You don't need her unless you just really, really like her. Alexios is very ass for a 5-star from what I've seen. He's not that bad. I mean, I've used him like you've seen me use him. Well, depends on whether or not you were on my stream at that specific moment. But I've used Alexios in the last artificial somnambulism, the last limbo. I used him there, and he worked out well. I was using him alongside Ezio and Kassandra, and so of course Ezio did the majority of the damage. Kassandra was kind of there as well. She did quite a bit of damage as well, but would you call that? But Alexios did manage to do some damage as well on his own accord. Where was I at? Wait. Oh my god, yes, that I read. And hello, Ktosh, how are you? And welcome to the stream. I will be watching this guy on TV, he just doesn't know it yet. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about me? Are you watching me on TV? Well, I am honored. Does that mean that I am like a TV channel now or something? I mean, an online TV channel, technically that is what Twitch is, right? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. And same thing to Cerydra, hello to you and welcome to the stream. Hey, Owlbird's cousin. Yes, I am Owlbird's cousin. My human form may come back once I'm a bit less tired. I'm still a bit sleepy, not gonna lie. My brain is slowly starting to, start working, right? So there is that. And hello, Mihai, how are you? Is the man taking a vacation and now only the owl is here? Ah, well, perfect question. I guess I kind of already answered it in the sense that I've decided that when I'm really, really tired, then I'll just use the owl version of me to signify that the human portion of my brain is no longer working. So right now you're just talking to a bird brain, like the literal version of a bird brain, like an idiot. Or something like that. I'm just excessively tired. My sleep has been a kind of a nightmare. Well, not exactly a nightmare. I've known worse, but oh well. I've known better as well, you know. but majority of pulls are day 1 to 3. I believe you're correct. Honestly, I don't know. Perhaps you're right, and Augusta did not sell as well as we thought. Like, honestly, I would wait to see how September will fare in terms of would you call that, of revenue for Wuthering Waves. You could be right that Augusta did not uh, did not sell well, but wait for September just in case. Maybe that might explain something. Honestly, I'm not sure. Yeah, when is Wuwa's next patch / banner? It should be in a couple of weeks, I believe. With it will be next phase. It will be Yuno and Chacona reruns. You mean Lucidscape? Alexios wasn't here when Limbo reset. He was? What did we do last Saturday? Did we do... No, we did Limbo, if I recall correctly, because I had not done my Limbo for a while. Not a while, but I hadn't done my last reset of Limbo, so I believe that what we did in... wait, when did I... No, I streamed it on Saturday, so maybe you're right. No, on Saturday we were still the 30th, so... So Lucidscape had not reset yet. Lucidscape resets on the 1st, right? So yeah, no. Last Saturday we were doing we were doing Limbo because I hadn't done my my Limbo for that specific rotation. Because I was still trying to get my P5 Kassandra, and my god, she cost me everything. But let's not talk about that. Have I mentioned my love for femboys? Who are you talking about, Joel or Luring? Should I call you Joel or Luring? Because I noticed that on Discord you're just called Luring. So which one would you prefer? Just a tiny question there. Just got a smoke, so I'm fixed for now. Shitty bed or other issues? Well, I suppose technically speaking, my bed is kind of shitty, but it's other issues. Many, too many to count. I've had sleeping issues for the last 12 years, 14 years of my life. I'm kind of just used to it at this point. But it's way too complicated to get into. If they count in September, it would be weird. I mean, if you mean the first couple of days of Augusta, maybe. Honestly, I don't really know. Perhaps like you said, she did not sell well. But I would wonder, just like Mihai said, how could the better version of Mawika not sell well? I mean, her kit is great. She does deal a a good amount of damage. We've yet to see her full potential. We'll only be able to see that once Yuno comes out, because she will be her dedicated support. So, I would be very surprised if this is truly representative of Augusta's sales. I want Augusta to pin me down. The rest shall be history. You do you, my boy. You do you. Have fun with Augusta. I'm sure she would not mind, perhaps, maybe. I mean, she might be a bit freaky in bed, who knows? I don't think the devs will ever answer that question. Where was I at? Yeah, I forgot to ask, how much did Cassandra cost? 236 pulls. I actually did the math. I could maybe show it. Let me see. Where is it? There you go. I actually did the math on my pulls. Where is my pull counter? My spreadsheet. My beautiful spreadsheet. So yes, she costs basically the same thing as my Ezio, meaning my Ezio cost 230 pulls. I lost all 3 50/50s on him, got 3 guarantees, I have a 0% win rate, and I had an average pity of 37, apparently. As for Kassandra, I spent 236 polls. I won 150-50, lost 2, and got 2 guaranteed. I have a 33% win rate, and my average pity was 47. So it is worse. So this patch cost me, well, basically 466 pulls in total. Now I am in full saving mode. I wasn't planning on pulling for Nautica, so I'm fine with that. But I was planning on pulling for Moldier, so right now I'm fairly certain I won't be able to get Moldier, especially because the patch after that I would like to get Charon. So I might have to skip Moldier in order to guarantee Charon. I mean, technically speaking, I am on a guaranteed because these pulls on the collaboration banners do not count towards the regular banner pity. But the last time I pulled, I lost my 50-50 and I got a guaranteed character because I had already lost my 50-50 and I lost another 50-50 right afterwards in the same temple. So I should be guaranteed for whoever I pull next in terms of regular banners. Where was I at? Wait. I am missing things. Everything. Oh wait, I swear each time I see your logo, it reminds me of either Sly Cooper or Travel Todo? What is Travel Todo? I believe I know what Sly Cooper is. I'll still look it up, but I don't think I've ever heard of Travel Todo. Why am I reminding you of a travel agency? I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about the travel agency. I mean, I could remind you of wait, what is it called again? There is an owl-looking one, but I don't remember the name of it. But yeah, that one I could understand. It's a booking agency, a booking website or something. But like the travel turtle, I have to admit I don't really see any images that would remind me of myself. As for Sly Cooper, I mean, he's a raccoon. Why do I remind you of a raccoon? What are you talking about? I am confused here. Wait, yeah, isn't Travel Toto the one with the owl? No, it's not that one with the owl logo. I know which one you're talking about. It's not the same one. Isn't it just TripAdvisor? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, it is TripAdvisor who has the owl face as a logo. Okay. Travel Toto does, like, the logo is just Travel Toto, basically. And I had never heard of Travel Toto in my life before. I have heard of TripAdvisor, but not of Travel Toto. Wait, where was I at? Swivy, why are you... Wait. Yeah, I forgot to ask, how much did Cass cost? Everything. His sleep, his sanity, and bank. Yeah. She cost me everything, unfortunately, which is kind of disappointing. I mean, I was planning on spending, but yeah, I didn't want to spend too much. But well, it's not something I can control. Well, I mean, I can control it. And I was within budget, more or less, but still. I wish I didn't have to spend that much, but oh well. Consider Droll as my first name and Lorraine as my last name, so you can call me either. I'm fine with it. Okay, well, I mean, I've been calling you Droll just because it's the first part of your name, so I'll just stick to that. At least for now, and unless you tell me something else. Can't be alone if I got me, myself, and I. Yes, that sentence was very funny. I saw that you posted some videos or another video on the Discord server about Honkai Star Rail. Unfortunately, I did not have the time to watch it. I needed to take a nap before the stream, otherwise I would have been like a zombie here. So yeah. I didn't have the time to watch it, but I will definitely watch it. I am curious about the theories about Honkai Star Rail. I haven't watched Honkai Star Rail theories in a while. To be fair, I haven't watched much in a while, but I am curious. Thank you, by the way, for sharing this content creator. I am Emma May, I guess is the name, is her name. For some reason, I had never seen her stuff on my YouTube page. And even though I actually watch a decent amount of Honkai Star Rail stuff and other, like for some reason she never appeared once, which is kind of crazy in the 2.5 years that I've been playing the game. 3 years, 2.5, somewhere along those lines. You know what I mean, right? I know why today only Owl you is here, because human you went to make more money to spend on gacha. If only. If only that were the case. Let's go with that explanation, maybe, hopefully. And is P5 Cass OP? She is pretty strong, definitely. I wouldn't say that, like, even at P5, she's... I mean, the problem is I'm comparing her to P5 Ezio, because that's what I have on my account, and I don't think I've ever played with P0 Ezio. No, we went straight away for P5, right? And afterwards we built him and we played him. So I've never really seen... Oh god, I bumped into my desk. I'm sorry. And that hurts. Fuck me. Anyway. Yeah, I don't think I've seen what P0 Ezio... perhaps I did test him out. I don't remember, but nowadays I'm just used to... Because I do play... I play my P5 team a lot, basically. I play P5 Kassandra, P5 Ezio, P5 Alexios with P5 Kakanya. And that team just blitzes through everything. It's really fun to watch. And... what'd you call that? Kassandra does not deal as much damage as Ezio. Like, Ezio is capable of doing some 300k on just a counter or stuff like that, right? But Kassandra still, with her ultimate, which she's able to cast quite often, she was able to do 100k several times in a row, because I managed to cast her ultimate like twice in the same round, or sometimes once in one round, and then the next round right after I was able to do yet another 100k with her. So like she can be pretty strong. I do not recommend pulling for her P5. I do not recommend pulling for Ezio's P5 either. There is no point. I mean, there is the point of just loving the character and all that. But otherwise, I think she would still work at P0, because we tested her at P0 on Saturday while we were doing the limbo, and she worked fine. She honestly, like, the chat had told me on Saturday when I streamed for the first time with Kassandra and all of that. Chat had told me that she was kind of mid, she was kind of meh, like, people were a bit disappointed with her. And I didn't see it. Like, I tried playing her, she was with P5 Ezio and P4 Alexios, I think, or maybe P3. I actually don't have P5 Alexios yet, since I haven't finished the story, you know. But the fact is that I was looking at, you know, her own damage, and she wasn't doing that badly. Like, in my opinion, she was already quite good. So I am fine with Kassandra. Ah, shit. You got this. So you missed my entire explanation. Fuck. The gist of it is yes. Yes, P5 is good. She's not as good as Ezio. She's probably better than Alexios. But she's good. Like, honestly, I am having a lot of fun playing her team with Ezio and Alexios. But is it Lucy P5 level? I have no idea. I've never seen Lucy P5. My Lucy is P0, so I've never watched any content with a P5 Lucy, so I really genuinely don't know. And oh no, I missed some messages on YouTube. I apologize for that. Hello Dan, and how are you doing? Hey, how do you do? Enjoying the game? Well, right now we're just yapping. But yes, I do enjoy Reverse 1999. By the way, tomorrow they'll release the final part of the collab post-game for Kassandra. What is the collab post-game for Kassandra? What do you mean by that? And wait, did I actually miss those messages, or was something wrong with my chat again? Because I saw Ktasha's message earlier, so I should have... I don't understand. What is this? Anjo P5 level. I can't compare with other P5 characters because I've never seen other P5 characters. Let me just put it that way. I can't compare to that because I have never seen other P5 characters. The only P5 character I've seen was Ezio, and before that it was Kikanya. Other than that, I have no idea. So is it P5 Kikanya level? In terms of damage, yes, but she does not offer the protection of Kikanya, right? It's not the same thing. But like with my Kikanya, I can easily hit some 100k ultimates, though it does take a long time for her to reach that point because Kikanya still needs to stack her empathy. On the other hand, I do feel like I have an easier time getting Kassandra's ultimate, which is how I what do you call that? I managed to get 100k on Kassandra. Her single target incantation is also quite strong. I usually am able to one-shot mobs. I don't think she one-shot bosses with it. I'm not entirely sure with that. I don't think so, but she can one-shot mobs very easily with that. Wait. Let me restart my chat because apparently for some reason I don't see YouTube messages once again every goddamn time, and even after I actually updated some things. I thought we were done with these problems, but I guess not. Just give me a second. Come on. Chat, there we go. Come on, connect to YouTube as well, please. I will write in YouTube just to test this out. Hello. Do I get to see my own message? Okay, yes. I can finally see YouTube chat again. I hope I didn't miss much. No, I didn't. I believe I have answered to it. Okay, good. We're back. Everything is working, more or less. Where was I at? The human got replaced by AI. Yes, exactly. I am an AI owl, if that makes any sense. That how does that work? Or you know what? I could do something like, boom, I'm back. Hey, the human is back, somewhat, more or less. There you go. You know what? I am going to implement the redemption so you guys can switch between one or the other, depending on what you want. Like you can redeem the thingy. It's just that I'll have to just manually switch by myself because trying to implement it is actually quite annoying through StreamerBot or actually automate the process. Where was I at? You'll have the time later, and worst case scenario, I will let you know of more CCs. I live in Herta's office when I'm not in Dunhang's room. I see. So you know all of the theory, not the theory craft, the lore enthusiasts, I suppose, of HSR. I just know a handful of them in Genshin, and they sometimes dabble in HSR. Like, I believe Ashikai has made some posts about HSR in the past. But other than that, it's been a while since I've watched lore videos, not gonna lie. So sad I won't be able to get Augusta. I managed to get her a 70% over 300 crit ratio build. Why won't you be able to get her? Shouldn't there be like a reset for Tower of Adversity in a few days? Or no, we got a reset for Whimpering Wastes, right? So maybe you got some pull. You can get some pulls over there. Whimpering Wastes is a reset kind of mode in the sense that like you kind of really have to reset time and time again in order to get the best case scenario. Because like the first time I tried the latest Whimpering Wastes, I barely got a B rank. No, I didn't even get a B rank. I think I was under 3,500 points. And that was like really stupid. And then I retried with the same goddamn teams, by the way, and I managed to get an S rank. So I managed to get another 1,000 points without changing a thing to what I was doing. It was the same exact rotations, the same way I dealt with the mobs. The only thing that fucking changed was the fact that the mobs did not spread out on that specific run. Because that's basically the only problem I have with Whimpering Waste, is the fact that the mobs just run around and waste your rotation, because you have to choose. Either you nuke one pack of mob, or you nuke that one lonely mob who went to the other side of the map. So yeah, if you reset a bunch of times, at some point you might be able to get more points in Whimpering Waste. I really hope they fix it at some point, because it is getting really annoying. Where was I at? She's way too buff. They should give Kakanya 2 Euphorias, one for passively fast stacking, where she loses a lot of HP at once, and the other one for more utility, like healing and buffing more. Wait. What do you mean she's... Wait, why would they give her 2 Euphorias? And why would she even need a Euphoria? Kakanya is fine as she... Oh, wait. P5 Kakanya is fine as she is. I do believe she's still considered strong even at P0 at the moment, if I recall correctly. But in my opinion, Kakanya is fine. The day she receives a Euphoria, I'll be very happy. Hopefully it will work well with her portraits as well. Just call up Xandar. Surely he won't turn your PC into weapon. I shall not call Xandar. I still don't like Ligas, by the way. You know, I mean, what do you call that? I respect the villain that he is, but I still hate his guts. So I still hate Xandar / Ligas for what he has done to my Finon, for what he has done to all of the Chrysos heirs, basically. Speaking of the Chrysos heir, we'll start the stream today with pulling for Cerydra in Honkai Star Rail. And you know what? Let me start the game, because first we'll pull for Cerydra. I won't build her on stream because I don't have the resources to build her at the moment. I just wanted to do the pulls with you guys, and then we can go back to Reverse 1999 and finish the quest, because we have a quest to finish after all. We have a story to finish. We have to confront Alexios and all of that. Oh god, I am so late with my with chat. And hello Deidara, how are you? And welcome to the stream. Now the owl was better. Oh, you prefer the owl? Oh, well, that kind of makes me sad, but okay. I shall return to owl form if that is what you want. The human caretaker was replaced by an AI caretaker. The AI caretaker is modeled after Kakanya. Oh, if that were the case, that would be nice. Human caretaker or Kakanya android caretaker owl. I wish it were Kakanya, man. If Kakanya is taking care of me, even if she's AI and an android, I wouldn't mind. She's a very sweet character. She would definitely take good care of people. Okay, since you've asked the owl to be back, there you go. The owl is back. Fine. Fine. I shall. The human of myself shall go away. I shall never exist anymore. Where was I at? Already finished it all. I'm at 20 pity, 27 actually. That is not that high of a pity. Not gonna lie. It might be you might be on a tightrope trying to pull for her. I mean, why did it give a Euphoria to Lucy? No idea. Not gonna lie, no idea. I assume they wanted to give her a Euphoria, maybe because of Ulrich's release, because they will pair well together. And on top of that, I assume that maybe she's perhaps not as strong as other newly released limited characters. God damn, that was hard to express, but that's my best guess. I genuinely have no idea. I haven't had a problem with my P0 Lucy, to be fair, but oh well, it is what it is. I mean, who am I to, like, I'm not going to complain if they want to make Lucy stronger, right? Honkai Impact 3rd maybe will progressive suffer a new wave of power creep. Wait, do you? I'm not sure I fully understand what you mean, Deidara. Do you mean like there is a new wave of power creep potentially in Honkai Impact 3rd? I'm sorry to hear that. Power creep is never good, of course. Did I miss anything? No, I did not. Yay! I don't know. It reminds me of snow, so yeah. I mean, it is a snowy owl after all. So, and you said that it blends more with the background. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. The background is somewhat white or off-white. No, they just give euphorias to any limited characters on their rerun. It's just like Jew. Oh, is that just how it works? Oh, they want to make them better to boost sales. Oh, so that's why. I mean, why not? I'm not gonna complain once again, especially because, like, basically the upgrade is free, right? I mean, you do have to spend resources in order to build those, but the upgrade is free, so you know, you don't have to pull more copies of the characters or anything like that. I mean, that is my take. Okay, no one said that in the reverse community. Okay. I mean, you might be right. Who knows? Honestly, you might be right, because it would be a good way to boost sales for a rerun. You know what, Hans bro? I want Silverwolf, but I need to save for Evernight / Downhung PT Light Code. I need a job yesterday. I wanted Cerydra for my Finon, but after trying her out, I don't know. She does seem a bit clunky. Like, I have tried her out as well. You know what? Let me switch scenes to the Honkai Star Rail scene because I have launched the game. Come on, game. Appear to me. There you go. I have tried her out and she does seem a bit clunky. Like, with her in the team, you basically really have to try and one ult the enemies or two ults maximum. From my understanding, that's how you really need to do it. If you try to go to use more than two ults with Finon during the fight, she will desync basically because of her skill. Like you will desync her skill and you won't be able to get his double skill on the meteor, which is kind of a strange thing. So I don't exactly know what to think, but I am going to pull for her regardless, just because she is, technically speaking, Finon's new best-in-slot support. But it is even better if you can run a sustainless Finon, basically. So that's mostly what I'll try to do. As for the Evernight and Dunhung patch, I'm not going for the light cones there. I don't know if I'll go for Evernight. From my understanding, she's basically a cast race support, more or less. And I don't really need that. My cast race is doing fine as it is. I just did the pure fiction. I have recorded it, but I haven't published it on YouTube or anything yet because I want to try another go with it with Cerydra on the first half with Finon. But the fact is that my cast race team with I believe I had the Trailblazer, the who else? Tribby and Hyacine, which is basically one of our best teams. It worked really well. We got 40,000 points. So yeah, it's just, you know, I don't really need another character. Now, I don't particularly need Cerydra either, but might be nice. And the thing is, I kind of feel like if I pull for Cerydra now and maybe I skip the next patch, then it will give me more time to save for Cyrene. Because Cyrene is the character that I truly want the most. Well, it started 2 years ago, and part 1 characters still had a place to fight, but last New Fire Abyss, my best Abyss, was almost impossible, and I'm at the lowest rank. Ah, shoot. So, I guess old characters are done and dusted now. I mean, to be fair, the game is quite old, so it is kind of difficult. It must be difficult to keep very old characters relevant, especially because I feel like when they switched to part 2, the new characters had very different kits and were much stronger than the previous characters already. And that was like a year ago or 2 years ago from what you're saying. So maybe the power creep just kept on power creeping, probably. Well, give them Euphoria. That's in Honkai Impact 3rd. I do believe they have something somewhat similar to Euphoria there. But I do believe that you can buff your old characters somewhat. I can't start the new event in HSR with the drinks because I need to fully finish a permanent event which takes about 7 hours to finish. I have no idea what you're talking about. I finished the drinking event just because I wanted those pools for a Cerydra. I had no idea it was locked behind something. I'm skipping this banner because I don't want or like Cerydra, and Silverwolf is not good with Kafka. Yeah, no, Silverwolf is not meant to be played with Kafka. She is a nihility, but she's not that type of nihility. She's not a dot. Just shove energy regen rope on her. That fixes her 90% of her issues. Who do you mean? On who am I supposed to shove a energy regen rope? Because I'm quite late in reading chat, so I don't know who you were talking about back then. That fixes 90% of her issues. On Cerydra, I do have an energy regen rope on her. Well, I don't have her yet, but I have pre-built her. I have her artifacts. I can actually show you her artifacts. They not artifacts, relics. They are on my Yukong. There you go. This is basically my build. 152 speed, which I mean, the speed, unfortunately... Wait, doesn't Yukong have like a high base speed or something? Yeah, I have the energy regen relic. There you go, energy regen rope. I basically slapped whatever I could find to give it to her, you know? So there is that. Where was I at? Give drugs to reach Euphoria. Exactly, Swivy. Give us drugs that will help. Probably. Probably not. So give us even more drugs. That's how it works. I mean, the wave of product rape is fair, but it's still gotta hurt. Vilvi easily cleared Fire Abyss Agony 2 and 3, but she now fails in 2. So it's because your Vilvi was power creep. Power crapped, sorry. I see. It's always difficult to see your favorite character getting power crapped, but unfortunately at some point it will happen. And that's one of the reasons why I'm pulling for Cerydra, is because I know at some point Finon is going to get power crapped. So the stronger the buffer I have for him, the longer he will last. Basically, that's how I see things. And on top of that, I have changed my mind on Cerydra. I changed my mind mid-story. If I recall correctly, I mentioned it during the story. And I actually genuinely liked Cerydra by the end of it. Well, she's not my favorite character out of all the Chrysos as, not by a mile, but I did eventually end up liking her. They had something similar back in the day, but they shelved that system a long time ago, which is a shame. Wait. Do you mean in Honkai Impact 3rd? I thought they had such a system. You haven't done Sunday's Quest? Blasphemy. I have done Sunday's Quest? Which quest are you talking about? I mean, there are some quests that I haven't done, like these. It's been a while since I've spent time doing my world quests here. But what Sunday quest are you talking about? That I'm not entirely sure. Oh, Lancer, did I miss something with the Fate collaboration? Oh god. I forgot about that. I thought I had finished everything. Yeah, he has it on her. He pulled her S5 in secret, E5. Oh, do you mean Cerydra? No. I mean, if I had already pulled for her in secret, or especially if I had her E5, oh, so you think that I might be pulling for E6 right now? No, I'm not pulling for E6 Cerydra. The short queen is really not my thing. If I had to get a character to E6, it would be Finon. It wouldn't be Cerydra. Definitely not. Oh, you were Sparta. You were talking about Mihai, probably. Okay, I understand now. Mihai hasn't done the. Oh, okay, yeah. To be able to play the Drunks event, you need to fully finish the Aurum Alley's Hustle and Bustle, fully finish Stranger in the Strange Land quest, and fully finish a new venture on the 8 Dawn quest. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's been such a long time. Like, I didn't. Generally speaking, when a new event starts, I just started straight away because nothing is preventing me from starting it. So yeah, I kind of don't know what exactly might have been the reason why you couldn't. And let me look up the Honkai Impact Third system. I thought they did. Well, Vilvi is 5 years old, but a 2-year-old fire character is also suffering it. Well, I see that the Honkai verse is really suffering from power creep, isn't it? Whether it is Honkai Impact 3rd or Honkai Star Rail. Why is it that ZZZ seems fine, at least for now? I mean, ZZZ is younger, so there is that to take into account. But I don't feel like the 2.0 characters from ZZZ have completely power crept the 1.0 characters. Not the way like 3.0 HSR did against the 2.0 characters, or the 2.0 characters against the 1.0 characters still in HSR. For Honkai Impact 3rd, I can't speak all that much since I haven't played in a very long time. But yeah, for some reason the ZZZ seems fine. Genshin does have a power creep issue, but I feel like it's not as obvious as Honkai Star Rails, maybe. Spreadsheet with flashy animations versus input. Fucking hell! Why can't I read? Input-based ARPG. Oh, right, player skill. Right, you're right about that. I forgot that part. And I also forgot to switch to Honkai Star Rail category in on YouTube. No, not on YouTube, on Twitch. On YouTube, things will stay on Reverse 1999. Anyway, but yeah, no, you're right. The what do you call that? The player skill is a major factor, and player expression is a major factor in ARPGs versus just, you know, turn-based games. There you go. Finally, I managed to string along a sentence that was proper. Although I feel like Reverse 1999 is doing a better job, and it is somewhat of, yeah, it is a turn-based strategy game with some cards, and but it is somewhat similar, right? And yet, I don't feel the power creep issues in Reverse as much as I feel it in Honkai Star Rail. Especially because, number one, I feel like Reverse implemented their Euphoria system much sooner than Honkai gave us the Nova Flare system, this thing. And on top of that, they are doing it consistently, like every patch or every couple of patch, they always implement a new Euphoria for old characters. So,
My
yeah,
childhood
I do feel like Reverse is somehow managing to do it. Reverse is just different. Yeah, but no, that's not a good excuse. The fact is that if Reverse is able to do it, Honkai Star Rail should also be able to do it, right? In some capacity. Yet, in Honkai Star Rail, I really don't see it. Definitely more nuanced. I'm just over-exaggerating. I mean, I feel like it does really play a big part of it still. There is probably more nuance to it, but I do feel like the player skill is a big way to compensate for power creep, because you can always, like, there is a ceiling, of course, but the ceiling is much higher in ARPGs than it is in turn-based game, because especially in a turn-based game like Honkai Star Rail, there isn't much you can do. You just basically do your rotation and that's it. You can't change your rotation or something like that, because there is a fixed rotation to how you're supposed to do things, and if you don't do that, then your character is just not going to do damage. No, it is very built different. What do you mean by that? It also power crept my PC because they use zone A of part 2. With rain, my FPS were at 15. Can you not deactivate the weather and the rain, maybe? That would be a nice implementation, maybe, for them? At least for you, probably. In ARPGs, the ceiling is your own hands, not getting carpal tunnel. Yeah, I mean, Honkai Star Rail is basically A and E. Right? That's all you do. And wait a sec, with Fine On, we got a new button to use, W or Z in my case, because I have a French keyboard. But yeah, oh, right, it's not A, it's Q or E for English keyboards, and W if you add Fine On. But for me, it's A, Z, and E. But yeah, like, we have 3 buttons we can push. That's it. There isn't much player input in playing turn-based games such as what would you call that? Such as Honkai Star Rail. On the other hand, in Reverse 1999, we do have what would you call that? Some RNG depending on how which incantations we get or not. So that can affect things, and you will have to adapt. There is no completely fixed rotations for your characters, so it might change a bit. There are some things that you need to do in a specific order, but generally speaking, you're much more flexible in what you can do and what you have to do in order to do something in reverse. So maybe that's part of it. Maybe. Where was I at? Maps. Oh no! Imagine weather. I think I am safe for today. It's not my best abyss. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Does that mean that you'll be fine? Probably. I think. Speed tuning in HSR is so much fun. Turn-based game, my turn game. It is fun if you're lucky enough to be able to speed tune your characters properly, because it's all RNG. I haven't had a good time trying to speed tune my characters. Like, once I have speed tuned them, yeah, it's nice, definitely. But the amount of time I've had to re-roll for God knows however many what do you call that? However many relics is just really a pain. And like, for instance, you know, they when you look at my Sunday, he's only at 136 speed because I couldn't get any better. But I've seen people who will play Sunday or other supports such as Bronia, not Robin. Robin is played slowed. I feel like I'm missing one. Even Sparkle or someone else. There was someone else. I don't remember who. But they were playing those characters, those supports at like 160 speed or something like that. And I've barely been able to achieve 160 speed with a couple of characters. And that was really for specific reasons, right? So, like, that's not something I'm aiming for because I just can't. Like, my RNG is not good enough, unfortunately. In reverse, you can use a brain rot team, Flutter Page 37, Kiperinia, and either Jew or Ezio. Best auto team. Huh, I've never actually tried that team. I don't really play auto at all. I mean, the auto system when I'm just farming for materials and it had recorded my past performance, that yes. But I've never really used the auto system in the auto fire system in reverse, like pretty much never, I think. And I barely ever use it in Honkai Star Rail either. I just like to play by myself. I prefer doing things manually, I guess, because at least it feels like I'm doing something, right? I already the only thing I have to do in reverse is select cards. So if if you even remove that, then what am I doing? I guess I'm just playing a visual novel at that point. I don't either, but it's good to know. Sure, yeah. I mean, the team makes sense. Flutterpage is really strong. Kiperinia is really strong as well. 37, I mean, she's been pretty consistent, especially with follow-up teams. And you just got a, what do you call that? Her Euphoria, and it does really make her strong. I have my Euphoria on Jiu, and she is definitely quite strong. And Ezio is just broken, honestly. No, like they feed each other's passive. Yeah, they work really well together, but individually they're also quite strong. I literally gave myself a repeat strain injury doing Elysium Realm on final difficulty. Totally worth it. Was it really worth it though? Are you okay? Do you need help? I think it will be slowly implemented. What will slowly be implemented, Deidara? Do you mean like the what do you call that? The a Euphoria system or some kind of system to buff old characters? I mean, it is goddamn time that they did that because the game is 8 years old, so almost 9 or even almost 10 if I recall correctly. So yeah, they should implement a system to avoid having all the characters completely power crapped out of existence, basically. Kip feeds a 37 follow-up. Flutter page feeds both Kip and a 37, and 37 feeds Kip and Flutter page with follow-up attacks. And the added character is a follow-up DPS. Of course it is. I mean, it does sound like a fun team to play around with. I love follow-up teams. Right now, I am playing a follow-up team with my Ezio, Kassandra, and Alexios. I have them in follow-up versions of their case. And it is quite fun to play. I assume there are stronger variations that I could try around, maybe even Alt Ezio, for instance, given the fact that I do have Kassandra. And I've heard that Kassandra helps him get his ults faster. But I just genuinely enjoy follow-up attacks in general. The version Fire, next version is Ice. I wonder if I will like the Elysia 3.0. Because there was a 2.0. I have to admit, I did not know there was a 2.0 for Elysian Realm. I have not done the 1.0 part of it. So there is that. She looks extra pink, extra sweet, like if you multiply Hycene. That's one way of describing her. I am waiting for Cyrene, and I really hope that Cyrene will get Alicia's skin, that she will change her looks and no longer be a short queen like this one we have right here. Speaking of the short queen, I was waiting for the ads to die down on Twitch, but let us poll for the short queen. Where were we at in terms of pity? We're at 0, right? Yeah, okay. We are at 0 pity. I'm not going for her light cone. I just want to try and grab one copy of her. Early would be great. That way I can try and get Evernight next patch. But, well, we'll see. We'll see how things go. I've not fully committed to it. I really want Cass to use Alt Ezio, but I already spent 10 pulls plus the free 10 pulls on her banner, and I don't want to go higher than that. Well, that ain't much. So, if you're not lucky and get her early, then yeah, you might need to pull more. Because Cass isn't OP. I mean, I really want to get her for the collection, though. But 100 pulls is expensive. I mean, 100 pulls is to guarantee her, right? Yeah, if you're lucky, maybe you'll get her before that. But at that point, get Ezio P2 is better. Yeah, technically speaking, it would probably be better to get Ezio to P2, but there is the collection part of it, like you said. At the end of the day, that's up to you. You have to decide for yourself, of course, but I personally like Kassandra as she is. No, she's not OP, but I feel like she's still a great character. Like, I don't see her as being mid, like some people have said. I don't see her as being meh. What I feel like is just that she's not as strong as Ezio, and thus people are kind of dissing her or something like that. But that's because she's not meant to be as strong as Ezio. Ezio is supposed to be the main DPS, as Kassandra is supposed to be a sub-DPS slash support. She's kind of a hybrid of the two. So of course she's not going to do Ezio damage. Honestly, P5 justifies any character? I'm not talking about P5 Kassandra, I'm talking about P0 Kassandra, because I played P0 Kassandra before finally getting her to P5. It took me 3 hours to get her to P5 because I didn't have enough pulls, and at some point I didn't want to spend more money, so I was like doing the story in order to get more pulls for more clear drops, and that allowed me to pull for her. But at first, when we did the Limbo, I was actually doing it with P0 Kassandra, and in my opinion she was absolutely fine. For a sub DPS that buffs your other characters, she was fine. I really don't see an issue with her. P5 Kikanya, P5 Kafka still destroys all content. I don't really know about that. I haven't tried that, and I haven't seen anyone with E6 Kafka, so I don't really know. Oh god. I mean, the next Alexios that will be released for Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah, no. I understand what you meant. Let me give you a tip. Put Fushwan from the 50-50, because Fushwan is also a short queen. Yeah, no, I already have her. I've already lost, and that's why I have my Fushwan to E1. It's because I've already lost a 50-50 to her. So I do have her in my 50-50 lost list. I mean, E6 Kafka. I always forget that it is Eidolons. Yeah, it is Eidolons in this game. To be fair, I genuinely don't know how strong E6 Kafka is because I've never seen it and I don't have it myself. Maintain the agenda in a game I don't have to play. Cass is mid. Cass is not mid. I feel like that is Cass Slender. And hello, Charo Master. Did I say hello to you? I feel like I haven't. I'm sorry. I saw your message. I just kept on yapping and yapping. But hello to you. Owl on rails. Yes, we are on Star Rail. Hoot hoot to you, my good owl. Why different model? Why not? I decided the human version of myself is too tired, so the owl is streaming today. So you have guaranteed Imperator? No, I am at 0 pity. I am at 0 pity, and the last character I pulled for was Hysolence. So no, I don't have guaranteed Imperator.
Zara Master played Kuru Kuru.
Now, on that Kuru Kuru note, let us pull for Cerydra. Because, well, I've been waiting for it a bit. And more importantly, we have other stuff to do today. So, for the short queen, I shall play a game of chess with you, and I will try not to let you win, but you'll probably beat my ass. But still, would you like to play a game of chess with me? Please. Please come home very early. That would be absolutely amazing. That way I can still try and get Evernight next patch. Come on. My blue short queen, come home to us as soon as you can. I already have your sword. I have Hysolence after all, right? I have your sword, so the sword needs its queen, right? It needs someone who can wield it. So would you please come home for Hysolence? Please. God. How many was that? We did 3 tentpoles, right? Or 4? Shoot, I should have counted. My bad. I'm an idiot. I just started pulling. It is not tired. It got laid off because of budget cuts. Yes, it was too expensive to pay the human version of me. Remember that you got unlucky using the owl. I mean, Yeah, I mean, I got unlucky using the owl. I got unlucky using the human. Honestly, it doesn't really change anything. I am unlucky in general. That's it. I'm waiting for the next week. Luna 1 version will be amazing. I am also waiting for the Luna version in what do you call that? In Genshin Impact. I am quite curious about Notcry. I do want to pull for what's his name? Flins. I want to pull for Sung Jinu, basically. And Swivy, one of your messages apparently was auto moderated because you were talking about anal vibrators. Ah. I will cheat with an anal vibrator that will vibrate to tell him moves. I mean, I feel like I've heard a story like that somewhere, that someone did something like that to cheat at a game of chess or something. Isn't it like something that actually happened? Or just offer to be turned into a chess piece and shoved up her butt? Would either of these propositions, Cerydra, would either of Swevy's proposition work for you? Will you come home for some butt play? I suppose I will call it that. Will it work? She's not into butt stuff, I'm afraid. She's not into butt stuff, and I'm getting more Ching... what is your name? Ching Shui. Ah, my bad. I wanted to call her Ching Yi, but Ching Yi is actually in Zenless Zone Zero. My bad. Gotta go. Bye. Have a great stream. Thank you very much, Lemul, and have a great rest of your day as well. I hope you have a great day. And I hope that you get your Kassandra in the next pull you do. If you still try to pull for her. Of course. But a nice rest of your day to you. Now, we have like 4,000 jades. Technically speaking, I have more. I have more. This is still my Finon funds, I believe, that I have not used. And I also have this, the whale dust that I can exchange for it. So technically speaking, we could guarantee the short queen. I genuinely don't know what to do. I don't know if I should guarantee her or if I should just go to the 50-50. If I lose the 50-50, then I keep the guaranteed for Evernight. And if I win the 50-50, then that's great. Like, I still haven't managed to decide myself on that. Like, but at the same time, like, yes, Sparta mentioned that, yeah, one reason to pull for Evernight is just because Trailblazer crew, right? The Astral Express crew. Makes sense. But I am more of a Finon main than I am a Trailblazer main. So, or at least that's what I want to be. So I don't really, I am conflicted. That's how I'll put it. The most weird polls in this channel. What do you mean, weirdest poll in this channel? Why is it weird? Please tell me that it's weird, but it's good weird, right? It means that I will get her, right? Qing Yi, Qing Shui, they're all short, close enough, yes. And they kind of look alike. Kind of. Yeah, not really, never mind. I want Loma. She does have this transformation shown in the trailer or on her charge attack. Managed to see some beta footage on YouTube. I haven't seen anything. I haven't even seen the trailer for Genshin. We talked about the optimization and stuff like that and the new stuff in the game, but I haven't seen the actual trailer for the story or for the characters. I have no idea what these characters do. Can she turn into a deer? Does she become Nokotan, right? My dear friend Nokotan, that the anime I keep referencing because there is a deer. Offering but play to Cerydra. I am offering everything I can afford to offer. But I have a king in Finon, and well, you won't be his queen, but you will be the queen of his teams in terms of buffing capabilities or something. Because his queen is Cyrene, you know that, right? You're not jealous of that, right, Cerydra? Maybe pissing her off is going to work. Let's see. Does this work? No. Okay. What else can we say to convince her? Um, I don't have an AXA. You know what? I don't have an AXA, so I won't have to put you into 2 different teams at once. You won't be overworked to death on my account. You will just go into finance teams. So you will be fine, right? Maybe that will give you some solace and you will want to come home to me real soon. Real soon. Never mind. And I once again forgot to count how many pulls we did. God damn it, me. I believe we did like what, 4, 5, 6 maybe, something like that. Are we at 6 or 7 pulls? 7, 10 pulls. I mean, sorry. Offer her a guillotine. She can use it on the pesky nobles. Oh, you know, you're not wrong. 6, 10 pulls. Thank you, Charo Master. Thank you for keeping count when I should be the one doing it. Okay, let's do our 7th 10 pull. Because that means that she's not coming home early, but I will offer you a guillotine. I come from the place of the guillotine. And you know what? Now that you mention it, Swevi, it does remind me. In her kit, there are some French words. Coup de main is actually French. So, that means she has to be part French. I am French. Will that help? And Shadow Master is blessing you with the Kuru Kuru. Will that bring you home to us? Please come home to us. Oh, I had to click more times than I thought. Ah, fucking hell. Okay, so we are at 70 pity, right? Okay, she should be coming in this temple, right? She should be coming in this temple. Offer her a travel in the stars. Yes, on top of the guillotine, the French connection, a business bath water. Oh, right, I can offer you Hycelin's bath water. Oh, you meant Hycelin's. Wait, did your autocorrect Hycelin's to business? Oh my god. But yes, I will do that. I will give you a Hycelin's bath water. I will give you Bernice's nitro fuel. And I will take you amongst the stars so that you can conquer the universe. For the universe, will you come home to us? Please, Cerydra. Okay, it is this one. Now, all I need to do is win the 50-50, right? I've lost many 50-50s in the past. Please let this one be a win. She is a wind character, and she's on the path of harmony. So I need to see Harmony Wind. Harmony Wind. I summon thee, Harmony Wind. I believe in the harmony and the wind. This is... Yes! Whew. Thank God. Man, you have no idea how stressed I am about these pulls ever since I've started losing many 50-50s in a row. Yeah boy indeed, Swivi. Ah, and you know what? When I was telling myself I want to see Harmony Wind, at some point at the end, right before she came home, I was like, wait, fuck. Bronya is also Harmony Wind. I don't want Bronya. I already have her E5. But I guess we got our Cerydra, we got our Short Queen, which is a perfect scenario because that means I might still be able to pull for Evernight. That we'll see, because my real priority will be to try and get Cyrene, who should come at the next patch. Well, not the next one, but the patch after Evernight and Dan Hong. Bernice burned her butt and pushed her into your arms. Yes, she did. And I am very happy. I thank you, Shadow Master, for your blessings. It worked, and that is what's important. Could we get a double by any chance? Just asking. Hello, Qingxue. Not what I was asking for, but never mind. Okay, so she came at what? 82 pity? No, I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 76 pity, my bad. I can't count. 77 pity. I think, probably. And now I'm at 0 again. Yay. Let me see. Let me give her... I can't build her because I was really hesitating on how to build her. No, not how to build her. I was hesitating on whether to pull her or not. So I gave up on farming materials for her. I should have enough to get her to level 90.
The sovereign
but
shall walk ahead, and their people shall follow them.
yes, that is the idea of a sovereign. They are supposed to lead their country and their people. But what was I saying? Right, I should have enough to level 80 her. There is no level 90 in Honkai Star Rail. But I won't have enough to level up her talents just because I stopped farming for her. And quite frankly, I am kind of disappointed because I stopped farming for her talent materials in order to try and farm for Finon's balls and chain. Like the relic. I'm talking about the relics. And I have nothing good. Like, I have farmed for him like for the past couple of weeks. And I didn't get a single double crit piece on him. So I'm very disappointed there. But oh well. It is what it is. Now let her travel the stars. She will travel the stars with Finon, and they will destroy planets and worlds with their meteor
The sovereign
strikes.
shall walk ahead, and their people shall follow them.
She's not a must-pull, but she is fun. I saw someone saying that. Are you talking, Deidara? Are you talking about wait.
The sovereign shall walk ahead.
Are you talking
and
about
their people
Cerydra, or
shall
are you
follow
talking
them.
about Evernight? That's my question. That was a difficult question to ask because I could not speak, which is kind of problematic when you're actually streaming. I should really just keep you on my second monitor and not use my phone. Probably? I have no idea how you set me up when you're watching me,
The sovereign
Swivy.
shall walk ahead, and their people shall follow them.
Do whatever's most comfortable for you.
This is not the end, merely the cornerstone of a grand endeavor.
There we go. And yeah, unfortunately, I can't really do shit here. Yeah. I'm not pulling for her light cone. I don't have the funds for it. I mean, you've seen it. I reached 0 and I've actually dipped into my old Finon funds that I had not used. I usually keep you on my phone with earbuds under my headphones, but autocorrect is infuriating. Oh, because yeah, high silence to business. Yeah, okay, that's what you were talking about. I missed that that first part of the message. Yeah. I have to admit, I was not expecting high silence to turn into business, but why not? Come on, please. I said please. Come on. One more. Oh my god, this is going to take forever. Yeah, can I not just salvage those weapons? Yes, thank you. Oh my god. Of course I do it right when we are done. Yay. God damn it. Well, it is what it is. Can I actually level 80 her weapon? By the way, I am using the, I can! Yay! Okay. We can't build her proper talents, but at the very least we have the attack here. Right. Not enough. Oh, but she doesn't have her relics. Yukong, I am stealing from you. Thank you very much. Where is Yukong? There and... but she's using this thing? Oh, okay. Right, she's using Lushaka, which means that I have to put Finon in the first place in my lineup. Nah, why not? Why not? She's at 144 speed, 2,900 attack. I feel like I'm missing some attack. Yeah, probably from this. And, oh god, please tell me I can use, I can...
Where I go, my name shall be sung in hymns.
So basically I'm getting 9 times 18. So that's like what? 90 plus... Well, basically it's... Wait, can I count properly? No, let's say 10. So I'm getting 180 crit damage because I have like almost 800 3000 attack over, well, not 1000 attack over 200, which is 10 times. You get what I'm trying to say, right? Please, please tell me you understand me, despite the fact that I can't articulate a fucking sentence.
Where I go, my name shall be
Oh,
sung
God.
in hymns.
Okay, good. We can at least get her major traces. Now, the good thing would have been to try and get these, what is recommended? Talent? Really? Talent first? Oh, she shares part of her attack. Okay, why not? And what is this then? I mean, shouldn't her skill be more important than her talent? Huh. Oh, I'm sure she means business. I mean, she is quite strong. She's just extremely niche. Like, depending on, like, basically, if you don't have Finon or Anaxa, I would not recommend pulling for her. And, like, I don't have Anaxa, and if I didn't have Finon, I probably wouldn't have pulled for her. It's just that I know she's supposed to be really good with Finon, so I will be, I did pull for her, but, like, that's the only reason. I mean, I do like her, like I've mentioned, but it's just that, like, it's not really, she's really, really niche at the moment. Although, to be fair, maybe in the future we will get more skill-based characters. Like, maybe she's niche for now, but she will get... What am I doing? I'm leveling everything. Oh god. No, let's start with the talent, at least to level 6 to see it. Come on. 6, there we go. And then we get into purple territory, and that costs way too much. There and there, level 6, there we go. Come on, a bit more. A bit more. Oh, okay, we can still keep going. Okay, good. Let's keep going into the talent then. Let's go to level 8. Oh no. No, that's it. That's it, folks. We're done. I guess we can do this and this. Okay. Okay, let's take her for a spin real quick, right? We are going to go without you, my dear Hua Hua. We are going to stainless. Where is she? Cerydra. Short Queen. Wait. Why is she not there? Oh, she's here. Oh, it's because I did not... Okay, and I need to move you there. Okay. There we go. And let me just... as I think... There you go. I needed to star her or favorite her. Let's go to something like Memory of Chaos or something like that. Just to try her out real quick. I meant this earlier. Autocorrect, just a little wordplay. No worries. I understood your wordplay, your pun there. And I mean, you're right. She will mean business, hopefully. As you can see... Why did I try as to oh, fuck. I don't want to do the first... I mean, you know what? Let's do the first half regardless, okay? Because in theory, I would want to do the second half with against Aventurine, right? But I'm just too lazy. I don't want to have to redo the first half against Svarog with a different team. So for now, we'll test it out like this. Now, I'm not very experienced in playing Cerydra, so I could do things wrong.
That looks like a tough
Show
one.
your courage.
A day of peaceful.
A direct offensive.
Light up the dawn.
Now, let's see what she's capable of. Or rather, what Finon is capable of with her in the team, even though she's not fully built.
Step onto the board.
I guess No, I won't have enough skill points, so I might as well just attack here for now. Ouchie. Ouchie.
No consequence in this mortal.
Yeah, this is the problem of running sustainless.
You on your path.
The sustainless comp.
Torment and doubt, farewell. No other choice but forward. For tomorrow.
201, not bad.
Lend me your strength. To the defeat, your downfall is absolute. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
Existence is of no
I
consequence.
don't have enough stacks. Interesting. So I'm lacking. Wait. Yeah, no, I'm just at 5 stacks. So I'm. Oh shoot! Let me retry this. I fucked up.
Core flames consume me.
And wait, is the sound not too loud in terms of Honkai Star? No, it seems fine. Okay, good. Maybe it's just loud for me. But yeah, we're not. Oh no, we are. Oh, because we used our ultimate, so we are getting her buff. But the problem is.
Don't let time burn away in vain.
Oh wait. Let me restart this. Because I waited too long to start. I waited too long to. Oh god. To activate Finance Burst, so I lost my Bronya buffs. So that's on me. And the whole point is to try and see everything with the buffs, with the everything, right?
How does one win without risks?
I'll overcome in this mortal form.
Okay, I think my speed tuning got fucked because Cerydra gives speed to
No other
Finon.
choice but forward. For tomorrow.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them. To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
How much damage can she do? 43k? Okay, not great. Wait, I am now missing a core flame. Fucking hell, why am I missing every... Why can't I get what I need?
Future will come.
Oh my god, wow, this is going to require restarts quite a lot, isn't it? This is going to be a pain.
A direct offensive?
But I just want to truly see the double meteor and what it's capable of doing, you know? Like an actual showcase of her capabilities here. But it seems that my luck is...
Step onto the board. How does one
okay,
win without
if
risks?
that's the case, then maybe I should scale
Press the
here.
attack.
Ouch. Ouch. Oh my god, Finon, please don't die.
Mortal I will watch over you and guide you on your path. Torment and doubt, farewell. Existence is of no for tomorrow.
Okay,
This
now we
battle
have
is
enough. Okay, so
unavoidable.
I could scale with her. That wasn't
Lend me your
an
strength.
issue. Good.
No other choice but
We've entered
forward.
the storm. To guard and defend, crush them. To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
Okay, and now I'll just grab another skill point just so that I don't lose any. Because we already have the 12 core flames, so we should be fine, right?
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Okay, so this should be a double, right? This should be a double meteor.
Hail the new dawn.
Holy shit! That was 1.2
Tear the
million.
sky.
Okay, so I just did 2.2 million damage.
The flames are not strong.
Oh wow. Oh wow. That's something, I guess.
I'll never yield to fate.
Let's see. Yeah, I can... wait, let me count properly because I do want to do it properly. If I scale now, then I can counter, I guess. I mean, the counter won't give me more skill points, so I can also just basic attack.
Burn away in vain.
So, skill, basic or counter, skill, basic or counter, skill. And I believe this last one might be a double as well. Let's see.
Hail the new dawn.
Let's see if I'm counting this right. Oh no, I will lack the skill points. Okay. I'm lacking skill points on him. What do I do? Wait, because I do want to do this properly once again. I think I screwed myself up.
Don't let time burn away
You
in
can
vain.
do another double at the end. I can, but I have to time it properly, I believe. Let's see, because yeah, here I'll just do this. And yes, I need one more stack. So I need not... if I use my skill right now, I won't be able to get her her double, if I'm not mistaken. So I should just do this. And now I can use my double right before we go. And let's see how much damage we do here. Another 1.4 million, close to... okay.
All stars burn to
Oh, come on, please finish him. And we zero cycled it. Wow. That's... that. Wow. I had not zero cycled a side in a very long time. It's been a long time since I've zero cycled anything. And, well, she just offered me my zero cycle. I mean, the fact is that thanks to her, usually my Finon with my usual team, he would do about 800,000 per meteor. That's what he would do either with Huohuo or Robin, I think. No, it was with Huohuo that he would do about 800k. So not only do we go up from 800k to a million, 1.2 million, but then we do it twice. And we can do that, well, twice during our ultimate session, right? So that means we gain... wait, I have to do math. And when I do math, things go horribly wrong. So I gain 400,000 once, twice, and a third time, right? Because I used 3 skills in total during the ultimate. So that means I get, well, basically a 1.2 million plus 2 times 1.2 million at least. So that's a 3.6 million damage thanks to Cerydra, if I'm doing my math right, which I might not be. But yeah, so she's basically adding 3.6 million damage to the team. I mean, I know Finon is doing the heavy lifting, but she's just copying him, basically. But still, she did offer us quite a nifty reward here. And yes, I have 3,000 attack. I will keep working on her build. I will keep working on all of this later on. And that means I will probably manage to get her to be even stronger, right? But yeah, this is kind of insane. Because yeah, my Finon rarely did over 1 million. Like, it depended on the gameplay, on the enemies and stuff like that, and what type of content I was doing. But he did do 1 million before. But here he's more consistent in doing 1 million damage, and more importantly, he does it twice in a row. And I can zero cycle Svarog. So I will also try him in Pure Fiction, which is... Oh, bless you.
Who's spreading gossip about me?
I certainly am not. I mean, I just pulled for you, so I'm not spreading anything, right? I am spreading love about Cerydra. You may be a short queen, but you're certainly quite effective at buffing Finon, and I'm quite happy with that. So it's like my Mualani in Genshin, a bit with a record of 2.28 mil crit with her burst. Kind of, I suppose, except you do it in one instance, right? If I'm not mistaken, with Mualani. Whereas Finon is doing it in 2 instances. My next objective for Finon is to get him to E2. Because apparently his E2 is really strong. Yes, it is. Physical rest pen, of course. So, yeah, my next step on my account will probably be to get E2 Finon. That being said, first I do want to get Cyrene, maybe Evernight. We'll see, depending on how much I have yet. How much I manage to save by the time Evernight arrives. She is a lot of fun to play. I saw double cut Firefly. Wait, people use her with Firefly? I mean, I suppose why not? Could be fun. Could be a fun thing. I suppose, yeah, you can do a lot of fun things with her. Huh. You could even use her with Jingliu. But she's giving attack buffs, and Jingliu now is an HP scaler. That's too bad. I'm using basic attacks on Aglaya, so it doesn't count. Who else could she work with? Acheron? Acheron for stacking some of her stacks of something that I forgot the name of. Slash Dreams Ultimate. Crimson Knots. No, Crimson Knots is what she applies to the enemy. Stacks of... Oh no, it is Crimson Knots. Okay. And there we go. Maybe. I'm not sure if it's really viable though. Fei Xiao for even more follow-up attack. Oh wait, is the Fei Xiao follow-up attack counted as part of a skill? And thus she would do two of those. She might even work with Saber in order to regen Saber's energy thanks to her skill. Why not? Does she work with Midemos? Because Brew is scaling on his own, but he is mainly a oh, but he's scaling off HP, my bad. Well, that's about it. Yeah, okay, there might not be that many options. Maybe there aren't that many options. Excalibur, yeah, I love Excalibur. And you know, when I'm playing on my own, when I'm farming for Finance, Ball and Chain, I am actually using Saber. And I basically, all the time, I hear this. And I love hearing it. Where is it? And the thing is, when I'm farming balls and chains, I'm in Simulated Universe. So I get her burst back immediately. So I hear it twice in a row. It's actually quite funny. Because my when I farm on the... It's against Hule. So she one-shots his first phase, she one-shots his second phase, then I used ultimate on Tribi to bring her back up, to bring Saber back up, and then I used a normal attack on her. But yeah, it's spamming. Yeah, I'm spamming this, and kudos to the voice actress who really went out of her way to shout and scream the Excalibur. It's great to hear. An archer will become crazy with so many arrows. Oh right, yeah, I suppose she could work with archer as well. Could being the operative word. I wonder if he's not going to lack some kind of skill points. I mean, she does not consume skill points when she doubles your skill, but she does use some skill points on her own. 10 arrows? It will really depend on your skill points. Because, like, at most you can do 4 arrows with him. Like, you can use his skill 4 times, because his skill costs 2 skill points per usage. And you get a maximum of 8 skill points total when you have Sparkle. So, yeah, you get basically 8 at most. Unless you manage to refund some skills thanks to his ultimate, but that's only a couple of skills. Okay, so you might be able to do a 5th skill, and if you count Cerydra, that would mean 6 skills in total, which is honestly not bad at all. I think that's how it would work. I haven't, well, of course, obviously I haven't tried it, given the fact that, you know, I just got her, so I don't know. But we've already been yapping and pulling and doing stuff for like God knows how long. An hour and 48 minutes. Okay, it is time for us to switch scenes back to the just yapping scene for a second. There you go. Because we are going on to Reverse 1999. We are finishing the story. Please tell me I did not switch off OBS. Okay, yes. Whew. Because I Alt F4'd my Honkai Star Rail, and for a second there I was worried that what I Alt F4'd was not Honkai Star Rail but OBS. But I think OBS would have sent me a warning message, so thank God. She sounds so fun. She does sound quite fun. especially in a Finon team. Like she's meant for this, right? She's built literally for Finon, especially if you get her E1. I am too poor to get her to E1. Not gonna lie, especially after my pulls in Reverse 1999 last Saturday. I don't have money to spend anymore in my games. I have spent all of my budget, but I know that her E1 is literally meant for him because there is some nice stuff, but more importantly, there is just one little line that says that whenever she uses her skill or something, she will regenerate 2 energy for the character she's using the skill on. And 2 energy is ridiculously low. Like, nobody cares about that except for Finon. Because Finon does not care about the amount of energy that is given to him. He cares about the fact that he's given energy because that will generate 1 more core flame for him. So her E1 is literally just like... it's a Finon Eidolon, basically. Some people have been calling Cerydra a Finon Eidolon, basically. So it is what it is. I do feel like it. I'm not fond of the hyper niche way of the way she works, but I hope that in the future they release more characters who are more focused on skills and, more importantly, focused as well on attack. Because like we have Midemos who's completely focused on skill damage, but he's an HP scaler, right? So there is that. In terms of fun, I will put her next to Cypher. I feel like Cypher is kind of different, but Cypher, the animation on Cypher are great. I will give you that. We don't see that much animation from Cerydra. I mean, it's okay. What am I listening to? Oh, it's from the game. Okay, wow. I was wondering what kind of music I was listening to. I got worried for a second. There you go. And you should be able to hear the music as well now. Where is my chat? There we go. Spammy build, but it's fun. Alt spammy, I assume? Or skill spamming build? Because for some reason your first word got what do you call that? Got censored by my chat. I don't know what you were trying to write. Is this the final portrait for him? Wait. Yeah, give me rewards. I deserve them. Please. I've suffered long enough. Where is Alexios? Is this your... yes, great.
Have you not heard of Demos?
Perfect timing. Your final... portrait. There you go. Because I was still thinking of Eidolons, but no. This is a portrait indeed. There we go. We finally have everything. Just let me grab these just so that I don't overcap, and then we can proceed with the story. Cypher Ultra Big Nuke Bomb. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Yeah, you can stack up her coin thingies, and then you get a huge nuke at the end. Yeah. It is quite fun to see that. I forgot your chat senses all link. I sent it to you on Discord. Oh, spammy build, but it's fun. Wait. It's through there. Come on. Oh, it's Excalibur. Okay. Was wondering what you were sending me. Oh god, I feel like this is going to be very loud for me. You won't hear anything. Oh yeah, it was extremely loud. This is just farming Wait, how did she get her burst again? Oh, I assume this is like a divergent universe or something like that as well? Yeah, it has to be, given how many times she manages to get... Yeah, okay. She is on, like, the...
But it is not my home.
Oh, right, I'm still hearing Kassandra speak. But okay, this is Divergent Universe, right, Shadow Master? Okay. Because this is way too many times. Unless she's like she's like E6 or something. But I feel like it's way too much. I thank God for your luck in Honkai Star Rail because reverse depressed you. Yes. Reverse definitely depressed me last Saturday, man. P5 Kassandra, it kind of ruined the mood, not gonna lie. But I mean, I was still happy to get her to P5, and I'm honestly really enjoying playing her. So that's the most important part for me. The fact that I do enjoy playing her. But yeah, the pulls themselves, man, they were just horrible. Talking about voice lines, let's not forget that when entering the desert, Nuvi says, I cannot help but feel that you bring me here is some sort of an assassination attempt. I mean, the guy is the dragon of water, right? And you bring him to the one region when there is no water at all. So I feel like it makes sense that he would think that maybe you don't like him as much as he thought you did. Not sure. It's a short on YouTube, and I've seen builds like that a lot. I don't play HSR. Ah, okay. Honestly, I will say it. I do believe that this is indeed from some kind of simulated universe because of how quickly they get their burst back. There is something called Brain in the Vat. It's a buff that gives you back your burst, your ultimate if you do specific things. So I assume that is how they are getting it. It's the same way why I'm getting my burst back very quickly in what I described earlier. It was because I was farming in Simulated Universe. Oh, right, now I can do this as well. See, I am playing the team. I am playing with my Assassin's team and my Kakanya. My beautiful Kakanya, who's always there for me. Oh, by the way, I was very surprised, but I just noticed today that, well, today is not the release for Zenless Zone Zero 2.2. I knew we weren't going to do Zenless Zone Zero today. Oh, by the way, I forgot to switch categories on Twitch. We are now in Reverse 1999. My bad. Reverse 1999. Yes, that is the category. There we go. Reverse 1999. Perfect. But yes, I forgot. I thought that today was the release date of version 2.2 for Zenless, but no, it's actually tomorrow. So we should be able to play it day one, because I thought I would be missing out on a day, and I wouldn't be able to play day one because I thought it was today. But no, I was wrong, and I'm happy to be wrong. And fuck me, now ads want to run on Twitch. Right when I want to start the story. Okay. You know what, guys? I am just going to run the ads. I'm going to keep on yapping. I will start the story once the ads have run. I don't want to wait 5 minutes. So let's, because that would be 5 minutes of waiting before the ads start and then 3 minutes of ads. So let me just get through with the ads, and then we can actually start the end of the story. Because we are nearing the end. We are nearing the end of the story. I don't like the turn-based combat system, but that is funny. Just some Robin singing in the background and then Excalibur. Yes. Robin is always singing. You say that it's funny to hear Robin singing, but that's because you don't play the game. But at some point, you do get a bit fed up with Robin constantly singing. Because she will basically overpower any and all kinds of background music. We can only hear her, basically. Which is kind of annoying, but oh well. You know what? While the ads are running, I can at least do a fight. It's a fight, right? Please tell... Yeah, okay, it's a fight. I haven't been doing these things. I forgot. Shit. Okay, let's do the fights then. Everything got one-shotted. Want to see the extra flavored pink Alicia 3.0? Sure, why not? I am curious. But I have to admit, it will probably make me want to get... it will make me want to... For Alicia, or rather Cyrene, in Honkai Star Rail to look like that. Which I'm not convinced it will. This is... Yep, this is you. Oh no, I want the Spartan kick
I don't need
first.
the high ground to hurt you.
Because
I'll
why
show
not?
you. I found my target.
To the right.
We might have way too
Don't
many
worry. It's been
things
proven safe.
here.
Into the darkness.
I mean, the
You're
enemy
a
should die in the
bows before
first...
me.
I love the way she screams it. Kind of like Excalibur, right?
Now back to the salon.
So she's kind of doing the same thing as Excalibur with Saber, but she's saying this is Sparta, but she really screams it. I love it because it shows commitment to the character, right? Not really. Had this song on replay a lot, so I wouldn't mind. So does that mean you Stockholm syndromed yourself? Like you heard it so much that you started liking the song, but it's because you were basically a prisoner of that song, but you did that to yourself. Is that how it worked?
Embrace rather
I mean,
than
why not? I love that stream. Yeah, so do I. And you get to hear it again.
I don't need the high ground to hurt. I'll show you.
Wait for the right moment.
I found my target.
My
I
sword,
got so
even
many,
Apollo
so many cards.
For victory!
No, she didn't scream this is Sparta. Aww.
I bring you victory, as promised.
Yes, but you didn't scream. I'm a bit disappointed. Aww. This is Sparta and broke all your bones in one kick. I mean, she is quite powerful. She is a warrior after all. Do I have another? He is dear to me, but dear... Wait, which one is the... Okay, let's do another fight. Because I do want that level to go down. The level of alert of the enemies. I want her to scream. Please, lady, scream for us.
I'll show you.
To the left.
I found...
Wait for the right moment.
Don't
Oh,
worry. It's been proven safe.
victory!
Oh, she once again used the wrong voice line.
But their lives are at my mercy.
Now, to preserve this memory in...
I liked it since the beginning, so I didn't need to get used to it. Okay. I mean, I also enjoy the song. It's just that when you play a lot in Honkai Star Rail, you will hear that song way too much, basically. What is this? Lacey Macus's house looks ordinary and quiet, perhaps a little too quiet. Okay, this might be the story, right? No, this is the story? Yeah, this is the story, I guess. Do I have any other fights? Yes. Let's finish off the fights first, and then we can... Oh, wait, we can do something more. I mean... I might as well max out the assassins, right? She's an assassin after all.
Embrace rather than resist.
You can look in your DMs. It's too damn pink for me. Oh. I actually genuinely like it. I mean, it's not just pink. There is some dark pinks. There are some nuances of pink, right? And honestly, I personally quite like it. It is maybe a bit too pink, okay? I give you that. But I still quite like it. I do find it really pretty. And she's very cute.
Wait for the right into the dark.
To the left.
And yes, don't ask me why I'm buffing at the end. It doesn't matter.
They beg their gods, but their lives are at my mercy.
I am destined for victory.
Well, not today, brother, because I will help your sister defeat you, if the need arises. And I believe I have one more fight to do, right? And it should be this one, right? Yeah, okay, good. Wait, what is this? Claim, yes, give me rewards. I need rewards. Backpack. What do we have in our backpack? Still the same gear, basically. I already have those and I've already equipped them. There are some songs I can listen to on repeat for hours, and that song is one of them. Understandable. I have songs like that as well, but generally speaking, I tend to what do you call that? Okay, let's buff this time around because the enemy is
Don't
strong
worry.
against us.
It's been proven safe.
Sparta
I don't need
kick,
the high
you,
ground to hurt.
you.
I'll show you.
Sure, Ezio can participate, and so can Alexios. But yeah, I tend to, at some point, get fed up of the song, and slowly it will fade away, and I will listen less to it. Oh, okay. Buffing works.
I bring you victory, as promised.
You have indeed. Thank you very much, Kassandra. And now we can finally start your story after 2 hours of, well, 1 hour of yapping and 1 hour of pulling for Cerydra and building her and testing her out. Wait, so this is the quest, right? Okay. Above suspicion, he is dear to me, but dearer still is justice. So does that mean she still loves her brother, but her sense of justice is stronger than her love for her brother? I really wished I had played Assassin's Creed Odyssey before this, but I mean, it's a long time investment, right? It's a big commitment to do that. But I do wish I had played it just to have a better understanding of her relationship with Alexios.
Those so-called craftsmen were from the cult of Cosmos. But they weren't here to destroy the temple. They only left some strange signs and patterns.
Right, we are attempting to prevent some kind of political conspiracy to assassinate a dude. I remember that. But talking about music, I really recommend checking out Live Symphony for Nordcry. I sent it to you on Discord. Okay, I'll check it out later, after, not during the stream, because, well, that would be way too long probably. But I haven't watched the Genshin 6.0 live stream. I've watched things from a bit of everywhere on the internet, but I haven't watched the actual live stream. But I know that there was a section of it that was the live symphony for Nordcry, and I haven't had the chance to listen to it. So I'm quite curious as to what kind of music we are going to get there. I hope I enjoy it. I'm very particular with my music in the sense that I like any and all genres of music, if you want to call them genres or whatever it is called. But I'm very specific about melodies in the sense that, like, some melodies will strike with me and I will love them. Some melodies just don't do it for me and I don't care. It's really melody based, basically. So I really hope I enjoy it. And hello, Commander. Welcome to the stream. Who do you mean a relation with Alexios? I played the whole Odyssey and I can answer some questions. Oh, I was wondering about Kassandra's relationship with Alexios, because here it seems that they still talk to each other. Well, kind of. Not really. But they are against each other. And it feels like Alexios is some kind of antagonist. I assume maybe like when you choose Kassandra and as the protagonist of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, that means that Alexios becomes the antagonist of the game, maybe? They're sister and brother. That I knew. That much I knew. But, like, I mean, diving deeper into the complexity of their relationship, like, does she still love him really? Or is she just tolerating him? Or would she just kill him outright if he did something that she believed is wrong? Like, these types of nuances, I don't know if I'll get them through Reverse 1999. Yes, it's the same for Hyacinth. She is pink, but have some dark pinks to not overload. Yeah. I kind of like Hyacinth's design. It is, once again, a bit too pink, just like you said. You're right about that comparison, I would say. It's definitely a tiny bit too much, but they managed to tone it down with the nuances of the colors. It's 11 minutes. You can show it on stream when you get through the story. Yeah, we'll see how long it takes us to get through the story, though, because that's another problem entirely. Not really antagonist, but more like an anti-hero, I would say. Okay. Whoever you play as, the other got thrown from a cliff because of Spartan rules that if you, being too weak, you get thrown from a cliff. Ah, okay. So, wait, he's basically Hajime. Well, assuming once again that Kassandra is the protagonist you chose, then Alexios becomes Hajime from Arifureta, right? I don't know if you guys have watched that anime, but it's basically the same shit. Like, the guy, it's not about Sparta, it's an isekai, but the guy gets isekai'd, and at some point he does drop off a cliff for specific reasons, then he suffers a lot and becomes an edgelord. So is that what happens to Alexios as well? That whoever you played as the MC pushes the political guy and the baby with him. Wait, what? Does that mean, like, let's say you choose Kassandra, does that mean Kassandra attempted to murder her own brother and you committed murder of a high Spartan political figure? Wait, what? So Kassandra kills or attempts to kill her own brother? And wait, he was a baby? Wait, I'm confused about so many things. He was a baby when he died, when he was thrown off a cliff? No, Kassandra tried to save him by pushing him. Oh, okay. But instead of pushing him, she pushed the Spartan political figure. But the baby was with him, and both of them fell off. Okay, so a failed attempt at saving her brother. Okay, so she must have some guilt inside of her, probably, right?
The same symbols that were on the bounty.
So then that bounty came from the cult too?
So then we know at least to look around for those symbols.
That would be wise.
There's still no sign of them.
Then his father threw Kassandra off a cliff as that 8 or 10-year-old. My god, what is it with these people in Sparta and throwing people off of cliffs? What is wrong with Spartans? Well, I suppose it was about 2,000 years ago, so yeah, they don't have exactly the same morals as we do now. It is unfair of me to judge them.
In the Agora, Plaka, or the Panathinaik way. I'm beginning to doubt myself. What did we see there? Could it really have been my brother?
It seems like there is no one else bearing those symbols near the theatre of Dionysus.
Their discussion is halted by the sound of huffing soldiers and groaning prisoners.
Girls, looky here at what I found. A bunch of goons with those odd symbols.
Do you want me to tell you who the real antagonist is, since it doesn't say it, not even close? Why not? Why not? Because I don't know when I'll play Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I will probably play it at some point. But yeah, I just don't know when. It's been years since I've stopped playing the Assassin's Creed franchise. Even though I still love it, it's just that, number one, I don't have the time nowadays. But more importantly, it's just I've been through Assassin's Creed for quite a few. I've played Assassin's Creed games for a decade, basically. And at some point, yeah, I just became a bit jaded from it, even though it was still nice. Just like Shadow Master said, Origins was nice. I honestly quite like the protagonist in Origins and the story and everything about it. And Odyssey, I just never started, so I couldn't form a proper opinion on it. But it is interesting that Shadow Master, you say that Odyssey was kind of boring, because I heard that a lot of people loved Odyssey. A friend of mine actually played Odyssey and absolutely loved it. But I also hear that a lot of people love Valhalla. And hello, Jamie James. I've become a biker crasher. Wait, have I missed a message of you today? Because it doesn't say first words. Oh yes, I missed your hi. Oh, it's just right before that. Okay, good. God. I thought I had not read your message like for a long time or something. But hello to you, Jamie, and welcome to my stream, to our stream. I hope you're doing well. And what do you mean you've become a biker crasher? Does that mean you crashed a bike, like in real life? I hope you're okay. Regulus marches toward them like a successful hunter, followed by a cadre of Athenian Evzoni, whatever that is. Her prisoners slouch in after them, their hands tied with a wet rope.
Well met, Kassandra. Hopefully we can be of help.
Wait, what's going on here? Who are these people?
Did I miss a mic check or something? They are the bad guys. And thanks to this rocking pirate captain, now they're our prisoners.
Wait, when did that happen?
Good thing I ran into these Calzone lads. They said they were only too happy to help us protect Pericles. Though, their methods are a mite rough.
Quick as a blade. You have the makings of a fine Misthios, Regulus.
I mean, I don't know if she did anything. She just asked for help from someone else, but hey, it worked, right? It worked. Valhalla calling me. Are you going to replay Valhalla, Charomaster? I do feel like it's a long-ass game to play through, right? I assume there is at least like maybe 50 to 60 hours of gameplay worth in there. Perhaps even more if you complete everything to 100%, which is what I've had always done with all of the Assassin's Creed games, so it would probably take me a while to do that. In Odyssey, your main objective was to go on a vengeance for your mother, so you go kill your father, who is a renowned Spartan general. You try to kill him, then he tells you he is your adopted father and your mother is alive. You go try to find your mother, then you meet the cult, then you go hunting them down, and at the meeting, you see that Alexios is alive and he left you escape by killing a random cult member and frame him as a spy. That sounds complicated. Not gonna lie, that's a lot of information. Thank you for sharing it with me, Commander. But I feel like it is quite difficult for me to wrap my head around it without actually playing the game, you know? Just because I feel like, yeah, there is probably a lot of things that happened. You go on a hunting rampage, and in the end, Alexios is just one of the main 4 generals in the cult. And then you go for the last, and dun dun dun, it's your mother, the one who created the cult. Oh, okay. Interesting story. Interesting. Nice little twist at the end there. Why not? I feel like I would have probably enjoyed that story. Most likely. But yeah, experiencing it firsthand is completely a different beast, right? I've crashed 7 bikes this week. What do you mean you crashed 7 bikes? Are you talking about real life or are you playing GTA or something? What are you talking about, Jamie? Are you okay? First and foremost, are you okay? Regulus looks 8 in these clothes. Yes, Jamie, I agree with you. I feel like this regular skin makes her look much younger than she actually is.
I just hope she didn't cause too much trouble.
We'll have to uncover that for ourselves.
Fine.
Vertin, my true and reliable friend, my best mate. Did you really doubt me?
They turn to the suspects together.
First, I appreciate your cooperation with us at this time. Now, we will proceed using logical deduction to determine your guilt or innocence. All we need to know is who among you has any relationship with the cult of Cosmos.
Where was I at? Real life GTA. Jamie living it. I mean, if your life resembles GTA, then I wish you good luck, because GTA is a very violent place. I have like 1,600 hours in GTA Online, and I have seen the violence committed there. It is a brutal world. I don't know if you killed her or not, but there you can spare Alexios and make him part of your crew, since you control the ship and upgrading it like in Black Flag. Oh, okay, they brought back the ships. Why not? Okay. Depend on how they implemented it. Because what was the game right before Origins? Was it Rogue? I think it was Rogue. And Rogue still had the ship battles, and they were not great. Honestly, my interest in Assassin's Creed kind of dipped after Assassin's Creed Rogue, if I recall correctly. That's the one game that I really struggled to finish, because I had no investment in the main character. I don't even remember his name. I usually remember most of the characters that I've played in the Assassin's Creed games, but yeah, Assassin's Creed Rogue for me was really not great. Syndicate was pretty good. I quite enjoyed Assassin's Creed Syndicate, which was in London, and afterwards, yeah, after that is Origins, right? I mean, it's a bike park. Crashing it is living it. A bike park where you crash bikes? I've never heard of that, so I'm kind of confused. Like, is the goal of the park to crash your bike? But doesn't that mean that you break your bike? So that's bad, probably. Valhalla is the same ship way, but more of a Viking way where you land the ship and all your Viking crews leave the ship and attack a village, fortress, etc. That sounds actually really interesting. I mean, I do believe that in Black Flag there was some... Yeah, there was that as well. You would not land the ship because it's not the same kind of ship as the Viking ship. I don't remember the name of Viking ships. They have a particular name. But anyway, you also had to attack some fortresses. And at first you had to fire upon them from afar with your cannons. And then you can board the fortress or even other ships. And your mates, your crewmates would fight alongside you. And you would try to capture the fortress or something like that.
Let's begin. You there.
The person called raises his head with a fearful look in his eyes.
Kyria, I confess, I was watching some of the rich merchants on Hesidon Street. I saw these symbols and wanted to record them, but I'm not a part of any cult. I'm just a clumsy painter.
He's no cultist. Leave him to the Evzoni. Next.
A festive oil lamp for 3 drachmae. Festive wine, 50 drachmae. And a festive lyra for 600 drachmae. Could there be something behind these records?
Let him go, Vertin. He isn't a cultist. He's just a cheat.
Ah, okay, great. Well, not great for him, but, you know. It's a bike park with a lot of safety, so people crash there a lot. Going for 15 crashes tomorrow. But you're not hurt, right, Jamie? You're not hurt. And, okay, so there are a lot of safety people, or there are a lot of safeties there, but the point of the park is not to crash, right? Or is it? Because I've genuinely never heard of a park where the point was to crash. Unless you're talking about, like, some of those, it's not really wait, how would you call that in English? In French, it is called auto-tamponneuse. But I have no idea what it is called in English. Let's see. Auto-tamponneuse en anglais. How do you say that in English? Bumper car. Okay, yeah, they are bumper cars. So the whole point is to crash your car into someone else's car, right? So that's that I know is the thing. But for bikes, I've never heard of something similar. Thing is that Kassandra is the only one that could live to the modern times. You even meet her as the main character looking for the staff of Hermes. Wait, so does that mean that Kassandra is 2,000 years old? In the sense that, like, she lived in ancient Greece, but she continued on living for some reason? By the way, the blade on one of her hands that she uses is the broken tip of Leonidas's spear that is the main power source of your abilities. Ah, I have to admit I still have not read her full kit. I still have not read all the information about her. Or Alexios, for that matter.
I didn't commit any crime.
No. All you've done is put festive before the name of each of your wares so you could double or triple the price. Eh? Soterius?
I mean, I know restaurants do that in real life. Like, there was a restaurant I used to go to, you know, quite a lot. It's a restaurant, bar, cafe type of deal. And I used to just grab drinks and sometimes even eat dinner there. And I remember for the 14th of July, which is the national celebration day in France, I went there with some friends and all of the prices were spiked up because they knew tourists would come specifically for that day. And yeah, they would make a killing out of it. Except we were not tourists and we had to pay the price that was much higher than the usual. But yeah, this is something that people do, which is kind of scummy in my opinion, but I get it. You just want to make more money, I suppose. By the way, the blade on her hand... Oh, I read that, my bad. It's a bike park where you can try trick shots, etc. Okay. Okay, so the goal is not to crash. The goal is to try and do tricks. But you might crash as a result. Okay. I assume, given how you've been talking about it, you're having fun, right? You're having fun even though you're crashing all the time. Well, perhaps not all the time, but 7 times seems like... Is that a lot to crash 7 times? Or is that not a whole lot? Although you are going for 15 crashes tomorrow, so I guess you do enjoy crashing for some reason. The staff is an ISU artifact? ISU? What is that? ISU. Is that the name of the old civilization? And as long as she had it, she could live forever. Oh. She gives it to the main character and dies in peace. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know the main character of Assassin's Creed Odyssey because after Desmond, they had been switching. You know, Desmond Miles, the main character in the modern days for the first 3 games. After that, they had been switching from character to character, like nameless characters oftentimes. So I didn't really register anything. And since I haven't played Odyssey, I don't know who the main character for Odyssey is. But it's an interesting ending. Why not? Why not? But is the ISU that you wrote, if it is ISU, is that the name of like the old civilization? Because I do remember that like the artifacts that we were finding, such as the Apple of Eden, that was an artifact from that old civilization. But when I played the game, I don't think we had names for them specifically. No, I'm not sure. I don't think we had names. By the way, since Kassandra is the main MC, that means that Alexios is like 6 or so years younger than her. Ah, and I remember in one video, in an official video of Reverse 1999, they mentioned that Kassandra is 27 years old in the game. So that means that Alexios must be 21, right? For Odyssey, the MC is either Kassandra or Alexios. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about the what do you call that? I'm not talking about the past MC. I'm talking about the current day MC, the one who is reliving their memories. That's the one who got the staff, right? Yeah, they were called Isu. Is that how you pronounce it? Isu? Isu? I have never heard that name before. If I recall correctly, back in my day, we only referred to them as the proto-civilization or something like that. Some of the more well-known people in that civilization had Roman god names. I remember one of them was Minerva, if I recall correctly. But other than that, we didn't really know much about them, to be honest. I mean Layla Hassan. Ah, okay, yeah. I do believe I remember Layla Hassan from Assassin's Creed Origins. I believe she was the main protagonist in modern times with that. Yeah, something like Isu. Okay, okay. Well, why not? But like I said, had never heard that name before.
We Misthios bleed and sweat for every coin we earn, while you win your coin with deceit. Don't let me see you doing this again. Or...
I feel like we need a Kassandra in real life as well, because, like I said, that restaurant, it wasn't the only one who was that was spiking its prices during the festive time or something like that. I feel like we need a Kassandra in the world, like in the real world. She pats the spear on her palm and motions for the man to be escorted out by the Evnozi.
And our next suspect is...
Over here, ladies.
Apple?
The very same. Unfortunately, not even my closest and best mate is above suspicion.
The fuck did you do, Apple? She holds back true grief in her voice.
I don't even know what Mr. Apple went through in that evil fruit basket. But I can only hope that we can set him right again.
But, Captain, this is just some honey and syrup that got stuck on my skin. Not a secret mark from some cult.
Oh, that's why she... Okay, never mind. That's why she suspects him.
It is doubtful that the cult would take in an outsider so quickly. Especially an outsider like him.
Yeah, I don't think they would take... Like, they would really understand what a talking apple is. Their suspects prove to be a dead end.
Kassandra, you already captured a suspected cultist, right?
Yes, but he hasn't said anything of value, and I don't think he knows much to begin with. Except...
She takes out the unsharpened file once more.
I had hoped that it would give me something to find the source of this conspiracy, but now we know it is connected with the cult of Cosmos, so there is nothing more to be learned from him. Anything he tells us now will be out of fear of punishment. He's unreliable.
A thought strikes her.
You mentioned that there were others there with the assassin. Did you catch anything else before they ran?
Oh shoot, I just noticed it because I was looking at chat, but next to my chat is my my stream manager for Twitch, and I noticed that, wait. Regulus, I missed a message from Daedra 20 minutes ago. Regulus, where are you? Oh, she's right there. My bad. Wait, did I just miss it? Or did... Oh no, I just missed it. Okay. I was worried that my app was once again not functioning. But what I was going to say is that I just noticed that I changed back into my human form, which was by mistake, just because I used my... Okay, I have to change my my shortcut, but there you go. I should be back to being an owl, right? Yes, there we go. But when I'm an owl, I am messing with the subtitles a bit. Okay, never mind. We're going back to the human because I want you guys to be able to see the subtitles. Just in case you need them for some reason. Kassandra is 27 and Alexios is 20 and Ezio here is 34. I like it. I like the fact that Ezio is 34. However, I will say Alexios does not look like he's 20 years old. He looks much older. For me, Alexios is in his 30s, just by the way he looks. Kassandra being 27, I could see it. Why not? But Alexios, for me, he looks much older than he actually is. Maybe not a good idea, or you would hear "This is Sparta" and see a restaurant owner getting literally kicked out of his own place. I don't care. If someone is just trying to fleece me out of my money, he can get kicked by a Spartan lady all day long, and I don't mind. I mean, the guy is basically trying to scam me because, like, the food that they were serving was literally the same. I mean, they did have a special menu, but the ingredients were basically the same things as they usually served. So it's not like it cost them more to produce that. They just spiked up the prices because they knew there would be an influx of tourists who wouldn't know that the prices had been spiked up, so they could just do it. And I know that plenty of restaurants did that that day. So yeah, no, they're just scamming people. I mean, it's technically speaking not considered a scam, but still, for me, it's a scam. Morally speaking, I feel like this is bad. So I don't mind if the Spartan lady is screaming off the top of her lungs, "This is Sparta," and she's kicking people left, right, and center. People made a team with Andronala with bonded Kassandra, where you get unlimited stuns. Huh. I mean, because of the build I have on my Kassandra, she does not stun. I believe it's a different build that I would have to use. But that is interesting. Oh, wait, that is something that you could definitely use in the reveries, right? If you don't want to deal with an annoying mechanic or something, like, or a boss that deals a shit ton of damage, then you can use that in order to perma-stun the enemy. She uses a lot of Spartan kicks. Yeah. In my builds, she doesn't have the Spartan kicks. Like, in the builds that you're seeing here in this event, yes, because, what do you call that? Because this is not my Kassandra, but when I am playing her, I have a different build where she doesn't use Spartan kicks. It is replaced by something else. Maybe it's just inflation? Nope, it wasn't. It wasn't just inflation. It was literally, like, I've seen inflation. I've seen prices go up slowly over time, but this was specifically for the 14th of July, because a few days later, the prices had gone back down. They do it on purpose just for that specific day. So no, it's not just about inflation. It's basically getting ripped off. People belated reveries 400 meters with the big gun weapon, 103 warrior and 1 assassin with Kassandra tree. I did that, but I don't remember who I did it with. I think I did it with Ezio, Kassandra, Kakania, and Vila, yet somehow my Kassandra still died midway, but I still eventually cleared it with my remaining characters. But yeah, I do believe that's the team I used.
A little, yes. Though not enough to determine their plans.
Though I still have a lot to learn on how to properly play Kassandra. I have figured out how to play Ezio and his different builds. Except his alt build, I haven't tried it yet. But I haven't fully tried Kassandra yet either. At all, even. I've only tried one build, which is the follow-up build, or... No, it's the assassination build, basically. And it works quite well, but I haven't tried the rest, so I have a lot to learn about her. I have a lot to learn about Alexios, because I have no idea how he's supposed to be played. He does his stuff, basically. When he's in the team, he does his stuff. He's pretty good, but I have no idea how to play him.
Something about the sage... Wait...
The same spark leaves to her as memories return.
So, how are we supposed to read these messages when they come? The sage explains nothing to us.
That's none of your concern, fool.
Seems like you don't know any more about the sage's plans than I do.
So this sage is giving them orders, but we don't know who he is.
We don't need to know.
She lets her statement rest for a short moment as she composes her plan.
If I'm correct, all we'll need to do is claim the sages here. They're so disorganized, they may not know we're bluffing.
The plan is presented confidently, and the listening apple bobs in agreement.
That's very devious, Vertin. A bit of guile worthy of Odysseus.
And you, Mr. Apple, may come in handy, as we'll need your skill in Athenian performance. Would you kindly share your skills with us? I have a feeling it will help our investigation immensely.
So she wants him to be an actor or something? The seasoned mercenary takes in their words carefully.
So, you're suggesting that we perform some sort of drama to lure these cultists out?
Yes, precisely. The cultists seem to be awaiting special orders, so let's give them what they're waiting for.
I'm no actor, but why not?
Then let's get started. We need to make this look believable. So Kassandra, you'll need to bring us to the prison.
How fun! Follow me.
Why do we need to go to the prison?
Prison again?
Ah, come on, Regulus, you're just used to it by now, right? It is the same prison, I think. I think they used the same CG when Regulus was in prison in the island of Aperon. I think this is where 37 bit her head. Oh man, I miss those days. The simpler days, right? I'm just kidding. It was just a really funny moment. One Hunter, 3 Warrior that I read. People use Kassandra, Andronala, Flutterpage, and Mercuria in 402, or whatever the big cannon boss was. I believe the big cannon was either 404 or 403, because I had already because I completed the big cannon one recently, like a couple of days ago or something like that. But I had already done 402 a while back. And I had used my Jew team with Euphoria, Jew, Euphoria, Miss New Babel, Euphoria, Pickles, and Fatutu. And that's the team I used for 402. I remember because Chip asked me on the Discord server back when we were talking about it. Ezio is S+, and its first place is in best DPS of the game, and second is Lucy, and third is Nautica. Are you talking about Lucy with her Euphoria? I assume you're talking about Lucy with her Euphoria, right? The actor had not expected any visitors.
Who are you?
Yeah, okay. I can't wait to get her Euphoria, because I have, we've received some things that allow you to Euphoria a character for free, right? I have one of those things, and it is ready to go for Lucy. I've Euphoria'd my Vila eventually because I did use her for the reveries and I needed that, but I paid for Vila. However, I'm not going to pay for Lucy because I'm keeping that free Euphoria shit just for her, specifically for her, to make sure that I can Euphoria her when it actually drops. In tier list where there is one character missing and it's annoying, Eternity's second Euphoria is not shown in any rankings yet. Maybe they haven't tested it yet for some reason. When did Eternity's second Euphoria come out? This patch or the patch before that?
You are Domitius, correct? I've been assigned as your logographer to assist you with your trial. The Archons have accused you of being a member of the Cult of Cosmos. Do you accept your charge?
Also this patch? Okay. I assume the tier list you're mentioning is probably Pridewin. Do correct me if I'm wrong. But I guess maybe they had too much to do with testing Ezio and then testing Kassandra and testing Alexios, right? Because all of these guys have very complex kits and have several builds that have to be all tested separately in order to properly get an idea of how strong they are. Ezio, Kassandra, and Alexios with the other Euphoria characters are ranked. Yeah, I guess Eternity just took longer because she's not exactly a priority. Right now, she's not the most meta character. I think she will become meta once... she will at least restore her status, because she used to be a good character, but she will restore her status once Nautica is out, and Sentinel as well, right, to make a proper Blood Tithe team and HP Drain team. While in 3.0 you get that perma minigame where you get Eternity's second Euphoria Psycube, which buffs her a lot for her ult damage. Oh, okay, so we're using the whale then. Because, you know, in her ult, a whale comes crashing down on the sea and all of that.
The cult of... I have no idea what you're talking about.
I see. And you're sure that you have nothing to do with them?
Of course! I would never be a part of that horrific cult!
Of course not.
Wait, so you have nothing to do with them, but you seem to know about them since you qualified them as being horrific, right?
I've made my decision. I believe this man is innocent.
The strange-looking advocate wraps her hand on the wall, and soon a familiar face appears.
Domitius!
It's you! What are you going to do with me?
You can't use Eternity with Nautica since both are main DPSs. Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, I knew, but I forgot. So thank you for the reminder. People call Eternity Timu Nautica because she's good and strong, but not as strong as Nautica. I mean, being discount Nautica, being discount third best main DPS of the game, I feel like it's pretty good, right? Even if you're the discount version of that, you're still the discount version of the third best DPS in the game. So, can't complain, right?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to release you. It was my mistake. Your arrest brings shame to the polis.
To all of civilization, really.
That's a bit of an exaggeration there, Vertin.
Huh?
So I will make things right. Not only will you be released, but we will also publicly declare you innocent of your crimes.
I've prepared a declaration saying that you, Domitius, are not a member of the cult of Cosmos, and that you completely and thoroughly repudiate their actions. Which is why, when you discovered this bounty, you immediately surrendered it to the Archons.
She makes a great performance of his supposed innocence.
What? But I didn't.
Mm-hmm. She's going to make him sweat bullets there.
In fact, all thanks to you, we uncovered the cult's plot, and even managed to capture a key member.
A key member?
No need to be afraid, Domitius. We're interrogating the mastermind at this very moment.
You don't mean the sage?
He murmurs the words out in disbelief. A lot of people skipping Nautica since they have Eternity because 3.1 being Sentinel and Charon. It's 3.0, right? 3.0 is Sentinel and Charon. 3.1 is not out yet because it was replaced by the Assassin's Creed collaboration, right? Because right now, technically speaking, we're still in 2.7 for global, but let me check. Yeah, technically we are still in 2.7. 2.8 will come after the patch. Yeah, 3.0. Okay. Okay. I mean, I am going to skip Nautica as well. I'll probably skip Moldier as well, just because I am poor. I am poor as fuck now in this game. But the fact is that I do want Charon for Lucy, because I know Charon is a Dynamo something. He does something with Dynamo. I know he pairs well with Lucy, and I really love Lucy, so I'm going for that. Just joined some random AR-57 on Genshin, and he was shocked by my C3 R2 Arlay. I mean, not a whole lot of people tend to pull for constellations or even multiple weapons refinements for characters. So it is understandable. Especially because AR-57 is still... it's a medium length of time in terms of playing the game, right? Went for Sumeru Drake boss and it was dead in no time. C3R2 plus C2R1 Shilonen. Okay, yeah, no, if you also have C2R1 Shilonen, yeah, no, that team just will basically kill everything, right? But for me, 3.0, I'll get Druvis, since we'll give Marcus passive 50% penetration rate. Huh. I don't have Druvis, and I have no idea how she's supposed to be played. I didn't even know she was supposed to be played with Marcus. I just touched myself. How are you right now? Is that what you wrote after that? Why do you keep telling us about your gooning activities? You know you don't have to share those with us, right? It's usually typically not something that you share. Or that you should share. I'm really happy with my C6 Chi-Chi. Oh god. Yeah. I mean, I have C5 Chi-Chi myself, so yeah. I am one bad day away from C6ing my Chi-Chi. I really hope that I get Flynn's and I don't get C6 Chi-Chi, but given my luck recently, I mean, I've been lucky in Honkai Star Rail. I won my 50-50 on Hysolence. I won my 50-50 on Cerydra. I feel like I'm probably going to lose my 50-50 on Evernight if I do decide to pull for her. Oh, you know what? If I pull for Evernight, if I lose the 50-50, I'll just keep the guaranteed for Cyrene. I guess I'll just do that. I don't have to, but I wish to. Losing 50-50s almost every time in every other game. Are you talking about yourself or are you talking about me? Because like in Honkai Star Rail, we just won 2 50-50s in a row, which is great. In Wuthering Waves, we won one 50-50 because the previous one was a guaranteed. after losing 3 50-50s in a row, but sure, that there is that. But it kind of depends. In Genshin, I don't remember. We won Emily's 50-50. That's the last time I pulled in Genshin, I think. I'm talking about you, 50-50 loser. I mean, it kind of depends on which game we're talking about. In ZZZ, I've lost plenty of 50-50s, but I got a lot of earlies as well. So it kind of compensates. Yeah, my luck is kind of all over the place. It's kind of game-based, I guess. Kind of like Swavy mentioned one time. Like, in some games, I'm very unlucky. In other games, I am very lucky. It kind of depends. I won my 50-50 by farming 70 pulls worth of gems in 2 days for Kafka. Barely got her, but the other chick, I skipped her. You skipped Hycelins? Ah, do you at least have Black Swan to play with your Kafka? Because without another dot character in the team, Kafka loses a shit ton of her potential. Nope. Oh. You should have pulled for Hycelins. Your Kafka is definitely not going to perform as well without another dot character, and Hycelins is basically the best one at the moment. Either Sampa or E2 Gwenaifen. I mean, it is a budget version of it, but I don't know if they are still strong enough nowadays. Like, if they bring enough to the table, given the HP inflation in the game, right? Now, Kafka rerun will pass way longer than Hycelins? I don't really understand what that means. I'm gonna stop gooning if I actually get Cassie. Trust. Very well, I will wait until I hear the good news then.
And just think, Domitius, it was all because of you. We found the clues in your bounty sheet and broke your secret code.
Banner rerun. I'm still not sure what you mean. Kafka rerun will pass way longer than Hycelins. Yeah, I still don't understand what you mean. Sorry. Like, Hycelins is a fresh character that soon will get her rerun. Yeah. Kafka's rerun is already gone, right? It was alongside Hycelins. So... yeah, I'm still confused. Sorry. Kafka, on the other hand, might pass a year until she gets a rerun. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, now I understand. Thank you. Sorry for asking so many questions. I was genuinely trying to understand. Okay. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, Hycelins, since she just came out, she will probably get a rerun in like 3 to 4 months or something. Whereas Kafka, she might have to wait a while. Okay. I guess in that sense, then yeah, it was probably a good point to try and get Kafka first. I mean, let me know when you try your Kafka in something like Memory of Chaos or something like that. Maybe I am wrong and maybe she will work well enough. Is Bluepoch just never going to add the ability to borrow characters in story mode? I have no idea. I've never borrowed characters from anyone in any of the games that I play. In Honkai Star Rail, in Genshin you can't. In Reverse 1999, in... well, that's basically it, right? You can't borrow characters in other games. So I have no experience whatsoever with that kind of mechanic. Al gets Cypher on a rerun? Depends when the rerun happens, man. I do like her, and I do want her, but I don't need her, technically speaking. So it's kind of a hard bargain there. So yeah, I do want to get, because at the end of the day, if I could get all of the crisis as I would try to do that. She waves the file in her hand.
But how did you decipher it? Ibatus hadn't told me how to read the Skitali.
The unfinished words stick in his throat, but it is too late.
Skittily. If my memory serves, it was a tool that Spartans used to encode their messages.
I still need a second healer. So right now it's E1 Gallagher, which is not good, but still something. I mean, I hope that eventually you manage to get E6 Gallagher, because that's when you unlock his full potential, of course. And E6 Gallagher, to this day, is still one of the best free-to-play options as a healer. Like, of course, if you have Hyacinth, it's better. If you have Ho-Ho, it's better. But Gallagher is still a very strong healer. He's Gala Goat. He's known as Gala Goat for a reason. He is truly the GOAT, because for free-to-play players, if you get him over time and you manage to E6 him, he's still, it's insane that he's still there, despite being a 4-star character that came out over a year ago. Speaking of characters in reverse, can we get Kiperina's Psycube during her rerun? Does she have one? If she does, is it necessary? The Psycubes are not necessary per se, but they are the best in slot for the characters. As for the Psycube, you can get it in the shop. You can straight up buy it in the shop, so it's not a problem. Is 3.2k attack enough for Sokaku? No idea. No idea. I kind of completely, what would you call that? Left Sokaku in the dust, if you want to call it that. Right now, I'm actually building both Nicole and Rina. But more importantly, I just really dislike Sokaku's gameplay, so I decided to erase her from my memory. You should check on Pridewind. They should be able to tell you, because they have a detailed section of what type of stats you should try and achieve with each character. I need to know what is the best team, just for curiosity. The best team for what, Deidara? Did I miss a message? No. The best team for what exactly? Rather than pain, the sound coming from next door turns into cheers. The captured mastermind appears around the corner.
A flying apple? No. You mean you...
Finally, we can end these theatrics. Did you discover what you needed to, Apple?
Oh, come on, Kassandra, you know you enjoyed being an actress. You were quite good at it, I will say. It will be in the shop. Kiperina's Psycube should be in the shop with the other past Psycubes. Is it necessary to get? Yeah, I would if I were you, because it's not really that expensive. For Kiperina, it's meh. Barcarolla's Psycube is of much more importance. Oh, okay. I mean, I suppose it depends on how you play her. And if you don't have Barcarolla, then yeah, sure, you might as well use that. So apparently, to get max effect from Sokaku, I need 2.5 and I got 3.2. Then perhaps you should switch some of your relics to get less attack, because to get max effect you need 2.5, so you're wasting 700 attack there, because like the having more than the requirement is not going to change much, and your Sokaku is not going to deal damage. So you should probably switch your artifacts, your disk drives. Probably like for instance, if you have a 6-slot attack, then switch it to a energy regen or something like that. That will net you better result, because like this is just a waste to have 700 more attack. For Cypher, I think Castres supports Cypher. What? Castres supporting Cypher? No. Cypher is kind of a generalist debuffer that actually worked relatively well with a lot of different teams. She can work well with Acheron, she can work well with, I believe even with Fei Xiao, maybe. But I don't know specifically what's the best team for Cypher, in the sense that like Cypher is not supposed to be the main DPS, generally speaking, in most teams. She is accompanying other characters. So I don't know about Cypher per se.
Knowing that it is a skittily solves one major hurdle. However, we will still need the key to decipher it.
I might put an anomaly mastery disc on her then, or something like that. Is that what is recommended? Because like I said, I genuinely don't remember. Let me check real quick. You want attack, and energy regen. Yeah, so anomaly mastery is not exactly a recommended thing. As far as I can see. So yeah, probably don't do that. Especially because Sokaku is not really meant to be played. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, you can play her in normally teams, but that's not her main purpose there. From what I've seen on Pridewind, what is recommended is attack or crit rate on 4th slot, attack or ice damage on 5th slot, and energy regen or attack on 6th slot. And like you've mentioned, yeah, you just need 2500 attack to get the full buff effect, but that's only when you're at the max level of her core talent. Don't forget to level your core talent, because I remember you didn't do that for some of your previous characters. So don't forget for her either. It is quite important. With the Dragon Flare, it's because Castrais farms a lot of coins with the dragon's flames. Oh, I didn't know about that. I've never seen Castrais being played with Cypher, so I didn't know about that. But wouldn't Castrais' best team be Remembrance Trailblazer, Tribby, and Hyacine? I feel like that would probably be the best team for her, right? And soon enough, you'll be able to replace Trailblazer. I mean, I replace my Trailblazer most of the time with Midemos because it works out quite well. But soon enough, I believe you'll be able to replace Trailblazer with Evernight, if I recall correctly. If Mighty is HP scaling, they use the Infame HP stat on him. I don't fully understand your question. Midemos is HP scaling, just like Castrais. Both of them are HP scaling. My team is getting diddled since my Kiperina is really underleveled. I too level 25. I exhausted all of my event things. Huh. I mean, what level are your enemies, Joel? Are they over-leveled by a lot against your Kiperina? Because Kiperina is actually a very strong shielder. She basically makes your team unkillable if you build her right and all of that. Cypher shouldn't pose like that. Ooh, still gooning as I see. But I understand. Cypher's poses are really goon-worthy, if you want to call it that.
Well then, it seems like we still have some use for you.
They all fixed their sight on Domitius. Oh god, what happened with the Kuru-Kuru? Kind of scared me for a second there. Castrais' best team is Strawberry Healer, MC, and either Tribby or now Cerydra. Really, Cerydra? But, like, does Cerydra work with the dragon, or does she just help Castrais get a second skill in order to charge her ult faster? Cerydra is even used in Archer and Sparkle team. We talked about Archer and Sparkle before, so that I'm not surprised. But with Castrais, how does she work? Can she double up on the dragon's skill? Or is she just doubling Castrais' skill in order to regenerate energy or the equivalent of energy for Castrais faster?
Quit staring at me. I figured out your game. I'm not talking.
Faster ulting. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Why not? Why not? I mean, at the end of the day, that is actually quite a good thing. You know what? It makes me want to try her. But shit, but I still need her for my Finon team.
I won't tell you anything.
Holy shit, it took us an hour to get through one of these things? Oh wow, I am slow. Collect data. Yeah, we will read all of that later on. We have no fights. Good. Cultists. Long press to unveil. Okay. Track. But that's just a quest, right? Oh no, it's not. It's a fight. Okay. Well, let's start the fight then. Perfect timing. The ads are running, so we can just fight. That way you those who don't have ads can still see something, and those who have ads are not really missing much. Let's see. Let's buff.
A fragment of truth.
Spartan
I don't
kick.
need the high ground to hurt you.
Murderous intent. More
I
murder.
found my target.
Always more murder. Still more murder. And just be a bit defensive.
This'll help.
Would you care to lie down?
This is Sparta! They may beg their gods, but their lives are at my mercy.
Ah.
Great. Now back to the salon.
The boss kind of disappeared there. Oh well. Okay, can we do another one? Oh, level 6. Wait, more rewards. Yes, thank you. How many of you do? Oh wow, Liquefy Terra. I have 5 of those. I need to farm. Backpack. We get more of the same ones that we already get. Very well. Task items. Suspicious document. A document which reveals the information of one of the cult members. The cultist lives in a residence in Athens. Okay. Cultists. More! Aha, long press to unveil. Yes. Well, let's keep going with the fight since we are still waiting for the ads to go away. Oh, I have points. Let me become a full-fledged assassin, hopefully at some point.
Embrace rather than resist.
Oh, hello, Grandma. And soon we can say goodbye to Grandma.
I found my target.
Into the dark. Even Apollo bows. Wait for the right moment.
There you go. Let's all say goodbye to Grandma.
I'll be right here.
For victory!
Oh, she's actually taking less damage. Okay.
Their lives are at my mercy.
Are we saying goodbye to Grandma in one turn, though? Oh, not yet. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. Goodbye. Yeah, I knew Ezio with a sure of the kill. And we got another document, I believe. Line up. One more point. Let's connect that one last one, and then we'll fully upgrade this tree. Good. Backpack. Aha! When an ally casts a healing incantation, grants a shield with... I don't really have a healer in my team, so that is of no use to me. And what is this? Ciphered letter. A letter written in ciphers, but there is no need to worry because you are already experienced in cryptology, aren't you? It reveals the information of one of the cult's sages. This sage is newly commissioned and currently building their power base. Okay. Like artifacts, but HP. If Hyacinth can be a DPS, why not Cypher? True. Although, now that you mention Hyacinth being a DPS, I will mention that I used Hyacinth, I used the Cast Race team with Cast Race, Trailblazer, Hyacinth, and Tribi in the second half of Pure Fiction, where I got the 40,000 points, which was lovely. But more importantly, I believe that at one point my Cast Race was regularly doing about 1.2 million damage, but I think that at some point, Little Ika, Fat Fuck as we love to call them, Little Ika did 1 million damage as well. And when I saw that, I was like, wait, what the fuck is that? Wait, that is insane. But it was great to see that. Honestly, I loved it. But I do believe he did 1 million. She did 1 million damage. Sorry, Little Ika. Find clues from the cultist. Okay. Defeat all the cultists to get clues. Okay, we can't get there yet. We have to go through all of these fights first. Very well, game. Database. Yeah, we'll still read all of these later on. And we have 3 more story nodes to go. Hopefully, it won't take me an hour to get through all of those. Complete the quest. I'm just looking for how I'm going to get this. And defeat 3 cultists. Okay. second week. Okay. I'm afraid I'm not going to get her... I'm afraid there is going to be some grinding to do. And I completely forgot to grind this event if there was grinding to do. Because I didn't diminish the threat level every day. I keep forgetting about it. The Codebreaker. We remember the doctrine, the order, and the meticulous reverence for the Deimos. You really don't need a healer in here. No, I mean, I do have my Kakanya, but she's just there to buff Kassandra, and then we one-shot the bosses and all of that, so... Technically speaking, you're right, Commander. I don't really need a healer with a team like that. And that is madness? Yeah, little Ika can deal a shit ton of damage, apparently. Like, I was genuinely surprised. Although, I believe that part of the reason why she did that much damage was because we were in Pure Fiction and I had all the buffs, all of everything, right? And I had the special grit mechanic activated as well. So it's probably why. And hello, Goldwing. How are you? Welcome to the stream. We are doing pretty well. We are continuing the story of Reverse 1999, and previously we pulled for Cerydra, and we actually managed to get her at 77 pity, I believe, but 150-50 is great. Wait, what are you getting revenge on? Goldwing, are you okay? Who do you need to get revenge on? And happy lurking to you, Droll. I just got mine at 30 pulls. Nice, nice. I wish I had gotten her early as well, but oh well. As long as we get her, that's the most important part. And the earlier the better for you, because I assume you're probably going to want to pull for Evernight next patch. So that leaves more funds for her, right? Inside a dimly lit hall, a throng of people stands at attention. Their black armor and grotesque masks presenting a cold and ruthless atmosphere. Their deity of fear paces in front of their central altar, looking ill at ease.
Do you guarantee the safety of this place?
Oh, hello there, Alexios.
Of course, Deimos.
In Eula's voice, Daniel Hang will be mine. But, and Evernight, right? I mean, there are rumors saying that Daniel might be, we might get him for free. So you might not have to pull for him. Please take that with a grain of salt. Nothing official has been announced. These are just rumors of the internet. But I will mention that, and I've mentioned this before, but when they were doing the livestream announcement for Finance patch, with the Fate collaboration, they mentioned that we would be getting 2 free 5-star characters. One of them was Archer, and they never mentioned the other one again. And since next patch we'll get 2 Trailblaze true characters, I feel like one of them might be free. And I thought it would be Evernight because we've always gotten March 7th for free, but people online are saying that it will probably be Dunhung. I don't know what they're basing that on. I don't know if they looked at leaks or something, but that is what people say online. So Evernight will be mine, and her weapon. I wish you good luck when that actually happens. Evernight will bring the revenue. Yeah, probably. I think you're right. She will probably bring more revenue than Dunhung. Yeah. I mean, she's a girl, right? Girls generally sells better than men. Not all the time. I mean, we got our boy Fine on there, but still.
A foolish cultist has been locked up in the Athenian prison, but he wouldn't dare speak out. Besides, the Evsoni are busy with the Dionysia and thinned out to fight in the battle for Potidea. They don't have time for us. Besides, with you here, there is nothing to fear. Even if some meddling Mystios were to discover us, you would end them in a heartbeat.
Not much is true, Pendaros. But my skill will be no excuse for your failure. You had best remember that.
Ah, so he believes he can defeat Kassandra. You're wrong about that, brother. The only exception is my wife, Bainon Kevin Kaslana II. Yes. Fight on, Kevin Kassandra, the best wife of the game, right? He's great. And I absolutely love him. I want to get him to E2 at some point. Maybe on a rerun. Hopefully it won't happen too soon because we still need to get Evernight. We still need to get Daniel, of course. If we get him for free, that's great. But we also have Cyrene, the patch after that, right? So this is going to be this is going to be a bit difficult, you know? This is going to be a bit difficult, but hopefully he won't get a rerun before that happens so that I can slowly build up my resources and save up for his, at least his E1 first. And if I get his E2 later on, that would be great as well. Gooning to Evernight, my beloved. I mean, it feels weird gooning to Evernight because Evernight is March 7th and I see March 7th as our sister. I mean, I suppose we had that talk before. She's technically our stepsister in that case because we're not blood related, right? I suppose. No, well. You live in a different world, Joel. You live in a different world. I want to also tell something about girls. I noticed that 70% of the streamers I follow are girls. Aha, so I'm in the 30%. I'm part of an exclusive group then. Yay, me, I guess. Probably. I mean, to be fair, I think that some of... I wouldn't know exactly how much, but I do think I watch plenty of males and females. Yeah, I guess my streamers are just like my character pools, right? I try to get both males and females in there. But as long as you're having fun, that is the most important. Step Trailblazer, I am stuck. Yes, Mihai. That is the scenario that Joel is probably dreaming about every day. What is that emote that Goldwing used? Is that... Oh, it's a raccoon, right? It's a little raccoon, I believe. Oh well. Subsystem, yeah, there you go. Yeah, we just made Joel very happy, Mihai. We just made him very happy. It's a sad sitting raccoon. Yeah, I mean, you're sad, but apparently Joel is happy. We all have our different ways of seeing things, right? What I find quite amazing, because they said gacha games are oriented for men. I mean, theoretically speaking, yes, but I feel like there are still quite, like plenty of females, of women, who play gacha games. Especially Reverse 1999 is definitely one that has a larger portion of its audience being females compared to other games. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, there has always been the stigmata of having of thinking that women don't play video games, but plenty of women do. Technically speaking, I was not a gacha gamer. I started playing gacha games because of my ex-girlfriend, and back then she was just a friend, but she's the one who introduced me into gacha gaming, and here I am now. So, and she is a woman, right? So yeah, that means that she's the one who converted a man into this world, and I don't regret it one bit. It's a sad sitting raccoon contemplating life. Poor raccoon. It is Yuzuha. Wait, doesn't Yuzuha's raccoon have a name? He has a name, right? If I recall correctly. By the way, did you all see the Hoyoverse interview where they said Genshin is made for 8 to 12 years old? Wasn't it 20? Yes, they said if they could, they would even go up to 20 years. Yes. I saw the screenshots of that interview on Reddit, and I was like, God damn. So I will be playing Genshin Impact late into my 40s or something like that. That is, yeah, that is something. They called ZZZ players morally questionable. Yeah, basically they said that Genshin was for children between the age of 8 and 12. Honkai Star Rail was for mature audiences, and ZZZ is for players with questionable morality, right? So that makes me a child... that makes me a mature child with questionable morality. And I don't know what to think about that. But that's what I responded to Mihai on the Discord server because he posted that. Also, I'm very hyped for Honkai Nexus anime. I haven't seen anything about it. I heard that it was supposed to be some kind of Pokemon variant of some kind, but that was just early rumors. Do we know what type of gameplay it will be? 20 years later, we get Genshin Impact 2. I wonder what will happen in Genshin Impact 2. Will we get to go through the story but as Lumine instead of Aether? Or as the other sibling, I mean. They really set Gunnar game on their own game. Yeah, I mean, they know what they're doing, man. When you look at the animations and the designs of the characters in ZZZ, they know what they're doing, especially with the latest teased character, Yidara, if I recall her name correctly. Basically, the girl is straight up, she's coming straight up from a hentai, right? With all the tentacles. She's an anime character and has a theme of tentacles. When you think anime plus tentacles, there is only one thing that races in your mind immediately. Come on, let's be honest.
And what of your coded messages? Are you certain our plans are secure?
Worry not, Deimos. The Athenians shall never decipher it. We've utilized the Skitali. I believe you may be familiar with it, being a Spartan.
Who's on banner tomorrow on ZZZ? I don't remember the rerun, but I believe the new character is Seed. So the feed girl, basically. The feed/robot girl. It's Pokemon with Honkai characters, with open world and auto chess battling. What? It sounds like they mixed up a bunch of different games together and said, ta-da, this is the result. I feel like I need to actually see gameplay of it to fully understand it. Do we have a timeline as to when it will be released, or did they not announce it yet? And if the Kiana will get EN voice, that means she might actually appear in Genshin. Ooh, that would be interesting. I really wish that the cast of Honkai Impact 3rd had English voices. That would have been lovely. Might skip then. I don't remember what Seed is supposed to be. I think she's supposed to be some kind of sub-DPS support type deal, but she still deals damage, I think. I didn't fully understand her kit, and I didn't really pay much attention, not gonna lie.
You do know that the Misthios with the broken spear is a Spartan as well?
Yes, but she was not raised as a warrior of Sparta. She would not have learned the means of deciphering it.
We shall see. And as for the code, you've hidden it in these files?
Though they may appear ordinary, they are anything but. The key is hidden in the handle. Even if the file or one of our craftsmen were to fall into the hands of the Athenians, they would remain baffled by the code. So our plans remain concealed in shadow.
You're a bit overconfident because, I mean, any code can be cracked, and here we can crack it easily because we come from the future, so thankfully Apple has learned about all of these things, apparently, I think, probably. There's a site with gameplay trailers and you can sign up and have all the info you want. Okay, like an official site. Okay, interesting. I'll try to look it up out of curiosity. Is it going to be another gacha game once again? Because if I have to do dailies every day, like, I won't have time. I already have too many dailies to do with the games that I already play. And don't forget, Ether and Lemine drip marketing from 2019 is signed with KK at the end. Brother, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember that. Well, to be fair, I wasn't playing back... I mean, the game wasn't out yet in 2019, right? It came out in 2020. And I think I started a year later or something like that. So, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. As for being signed KK, you don't know if it's Kiana Kaslana or Kevin Kaslana. Could be either. Maybe Finon will be back. I just really like Finon. Though, to be fair, I also quite like Kiana. She's an adorable character that has suffered through a lot of shit.
Even as they search vainly for answers, our coded message already lies hidden in plain sight, within the temple. Yet none will know it until it is time to strike.
Or so you think.
You had best hope that all is as you say. I will not have anything stand in my way this time.
He grabs the file from the cultist's hand and tosses it away.
My sword aches for the time when I will slash down those banners. I should have killed her then.
Ah, so he doesn't really love his sister, does he? I see. Well, bad Alexios, bad. I will keep you in my team so you can try and bond with your sister, and hopefully you guys can mend things. At some point. I hope. Asked the guy what's his damage record and he was like, probably 72k with my unfinished Navia. So I was like, when you finish her, she can hit something like 385k. And that was my old record with her. And then I told him what's my current record, and the guy was totally speechless for the amount. For a moment. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Given the fact that you have characters that are C3, R2 or stuff like that, you are going to deal a shit ton of damage. Like, even my Mawika, apparently, I don't know when she did it, but she did like 2.28 million damage. And I was like, what? But when did that happen? Because that is apparently my record on my account, and I was surprised to see that. I assume it's my Mawika because she's the one who consistently does over 1 million damage. But yeah, when you have like my Mawika is C1 R1, so like if I had, for instance, C2 R1 Shilonen, Mawika would deal even more damage, etc. So when you get constellations, of course, you're going to deal a shit ton more damage. And especially this guy, I get he was AR 57, right? So he's quite new, and he's talking about an unfinished Navia, poor guy. He still has not seen the what do you call that? The true extent of what you can do in Genshin. Hold up, let me pull up. It's Kassandra, all right. The world you once knew is but dust, and the wonders you knew but rubble. Though you should have your own world and your own people, lamenting what is already lost. KK, Traveler, Vision. Huh. Perhaps the heavenly principles is Kaslana XP, Kiana, or Kevin, and this quote will be something they will say at the end of Genshin Part 1. Why not? Why not? I hope it's Kevin then, just because we need a bit more diversity, because all the shades are women, so I would like a dude at some point in there. So I'd love it for it to be Kevin, though, I mean, never mind. If it is Kiana, it would actually make sense because all the shades are basically white-haired girls like Kiana, kind of. I mean, they don't really look alike, but they're all white-haired girls, right? So, maybe. Where was I at? Yeah, 2.28 million with my Moalani. Yeah. These characters, I mean, Moalani is a special case, just like Mawika is a special case. Navia can't reach that kind of number unless you have her at C6 R5 or something like that, right? She has mini nukes. She doesn't have huge nukes like Moalani, Mawika, even Eula, technically speaking. I believe Hutao could reach as well 1 million damage or something. So, yeah, she's not exactly the same thing, right? Nibelung. Playable Nibelung 9.0 confirmed. Isn't Nibelung dead? I thought he was dead. Right? I think he was dead. I mean, I suppose they could bring them back somehow. But didn't the Heavenly Principle kill Nibelung? Nibelung is the king of the dragons, right? Or something like that. It was the overlord of the Dragon Sovereign or something. It's Hoyoverse, no one is actually dead. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, Signora, for now, she's still dead. Signora is still dead. And in Honkai Star Rail, we do have Misha and Gallagher, who are actually dead. Dead and gone. And we have the Chrysos heirs, who technically speaking have died 33 million times. For enough money, they will bring in anyone back to life. You're not wrong on that part.
The Sage appreciates your patience. You have proven more than worthy to wield the sword of Damocles.
He deems me worthy, does he? He forgets his place. With this sword, I will strike off the head of Pericles.
Alexios draws his sword and flicks it, easily cutting through a nearby banner.
Let Athens be enlightened. Let Athens be enlightened.
Their chanting spills out from their hidden sanctuary.
I have a question.
Oh, I recognize that voice. That is Kassandra, right?
I have a question.
I think it might be Kassandra. A hoarse voice comes from the crowd below.
Forgive me, I forgot the order to wrap the strip.
Aha, I think it is her, so we have infiltrated them. By the way, I am going to grab a screenshot. He does look quite badass like this.
What a fool! Who recruited this worm? We have no room for dead weight.
You're right. It's my fault. I shouldn't have raised the stupid question. I should wait until the ritual ends and ask the great Deimos for the answer in private.
The man's face falls into a stern look as he turns his eyes to the tattered ribbons on the ground.
People say that the mighty god Deimos possesses wisdom beyond the ken of mere mortals. I'm sure he can answer all my questions.
The words break Deimos' stride, if only for a brief moment.
Shut your mouth, pig! Deimos' time is precious! How dare you waste his time on such a stupid question? Get over here. I'll show you. But this is the last time.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for your guidance. And thank you for your wisdom, O chosen one.
Yeah, it was Kassandra, I think. We saw her hair for a second there. I think it is her. And the voice sounds really similar. The cultists scatter into the city like ash in the wind, all except for the lone fool. She instead makes her way quietly back to the prison. Yes, indeed. Okay. So it is her. She infiltrated the Alexios' base of operation, basically. She returns to find it much more lively than she had expected. Every corner seems to be echoing ferocious curses from a familiar voice.
Deceivers and villains! You swore you would set me free once I told you where to go!
Okay, so thank you for y'all's company and hearing my crazy rambling about Genshin and Honkai lore. You're welcome, and it was a pleasure for us as well. I will now lurk and go to sleep. Bye. Good night to you. Well, happy lurking first, and a good night to you afterwards. I hope you sleep well and rest well.
Deceitful outlanders, shameless imposters, more shameless even than the lowliest pig.
Brother, do you want to die? Because you do realize that there is a woman who is ready with her spear and all of that, right? Just so you know, that is an option.
You seem to be in high spirits, Domitius.
Isonia? Is that you? Did they capture you too?
The appearance of another cultist momentarily ends his tirade. Tirade?
No, you're not Sonia. Her arms are not quite so bulky.
And I am not quite so stupid.
As she removes her mask, her identity becomes clear.
You may leave now, friend. You helped a great deal in protecting Pericles. Especially in helping us figure out that Skitali. Well, with some help.
You!
Apple delivers a purposefully dramatic bow.
Enough.
How does an apple bow?
In fact, sir, I owe you a great debt.
I guess he just tilts himself, like... Yeah, never mind.
If you hadn't mentioned Skittily, this apple might never have uncovered the secrets of your cult's communication.
Who would have guessed that my chief mate was such a scholar, eh? I never heard of a Spartan crispology before.
Crispology. It actually makes me hungry, thinking of crisps. Isn't that something that that you can eat. I think it is, right? It rolls. Yeah, basically that was my thought as well, Shadow Master. Like it rolls on itself or something. So, I have so many questions as to how Apple works, because apparently he breathes, he can snore, he can drink and eat, he can get drunk. Like, I have so many questions.
There is a cryptographer I've worked with at the Foundation. We often shared research and discussed the latest developments in the field.
Are you talking about Ulrich or Adler, perhaps? Or maybe both?
You'd probably be familiar with the name.
Oi! Stuff a sock in all that egghead talk, will you? I get enough of it at work.
It is indeed Adler. Adler Hoffman, right? That was his name. I'm thinking, yeah, because... Yeah, no, he is called Adler. Because, yeah, people tend to call him Enigma, but yeah. I prefer calling him Adler Hoffman because it reminds me of Greta Hoffman, his sister, who was the best NPC in the entire game, in my opinion. Demetrius returns the group to more pressing concerns.
But how did this strange creature even know what Iskatali is? Pendoros promised us that it was a closely guarded secret of the Spartans. How in the name of Zeus and all Olympia could you have found out?
It just took us a couple thousand years, but we got there eventually. The man's voice cracks and fades as he cries out, at last crashing back in his cell from shock and exhaustion.
With a little more time, I do believe he might figure out we're time travelers.
All the better that he's insensible now. I salute your commitment to keeping our secret, Mr. Demetrius.
Wait, you're just saying it that you're time travelers in front of everyone, even in front of Kassandra? Because I don't believe she was aware of this, right?
Of course. Learning that the file was a skittily was just the beginning. It's one thing to know of the existence of a cipher, and another to know how to read its code.
Regulus approaches the man and offers a comforting pat on his shoulder.
Oh, don't be down, mate. Just think, your name is going to live on in legends told by the rockinest bards around.
Al, my church got out of control? Oh god, what happened? Wait, the name of the church starts with a C, right? But I can't remember the name of the character. I remember her design because you showed her to me, but I don't remember the name of the character.
Oh, sing a song of Demetrius, a man who's just and wise, who unmasked the darkness schemes and guided the eagle bearer to her prize.
Regulus is, predictably, completely off-key, leading her friends to respond with playful laughter.
Just think of the rewards that Pericles will bestow on you for saving him.
Enough! Just let me die in here. I'm one food either way.
Oh, poor guy. I mean, he's a bad guy because he wanted to assassinate Pericles, but, well. I don't really feel bad for him, never mind. Cradle. I knew it started with a C, but for some reason I couldn't find the word. Someone posted something that increased the flair, the fair and followers, and now I have to represent it. What do you mean by that? What you have to represent it? What do you have to represent? Check out the short I sent you. Oh god, you sent me 3 things apparently. Oh, the Notcry one, the Valhalla Calling. The heck is that? And the short with Luma. Visit YouTube, yes. What did you send me? Wait, YouTube is dying, so... there you go, wait. I might as well share it with the others. I mean, since it's on YouTube, it is safe for work, right? There you go. Give me a second. It does take time for me to set up things. But I promise at some point it will be worth it. There, browsing scene. I need Firefox. Transition, just for a second. And let us see what Shadow Master sent us. don't. I mean, she has a point, right? I certainly did not expect that question, but she does have a point. Wait. Although, I mean, they are big, but let us not discount our dear Emily. She also has some assets, if you want to put it that way. So let us not forget about Emily. Especially from Nahida, right? I mean, Nahida is the goddess of knowledge, right? So of course she would be curious and she would ask something like that. Probably. And Daedra, what did you send me? Okay, the church is there. And I believe you added like a lyre of some kind and a character in the middle. Is that Cradle? By the way, Al, don't look at DM yet. It's kind of too late. I've already looked. I'm sorry. I'm not showing it to stream because it's your own personal drawings and all of that, but I've already looked at it. Or she's just jealous. I mean, apparently it's going to take quite some time before Nahida develops, because I mean, she's been like a little munchkin like that for 500 years, right? So it might take a while before she becomes like Loma. First, she will need to go through the state of being Kirara, and then Emily, and one day she shall achieve the heights of Loma. Lauma or Loma? I don't remember how you're supposed to pronounce her name. A day in Athens, on murals and on pottery, in life. And wait, rewards. There we go. Now we can start. This is our, part 9. Okay, this is the second to last stage. Okay, good. We are making progress in the story. I was a bit worried there. Lively songs float across the open ground, while wine jugs and sacrifices are raised, weaving their way through the colorful crowd.
A scene only recorded in ancient tomes and murals now comes alive before my eyes. Merely on the merits of historical research alone, the invention of Huygens' Fresnel interferometer is truly miraculous.
Yeah, it will be a while before she gets to the Rukkhadevata version. Who are you talking about? I do not remember. No, I'm just kidding. But no, more importantly, which Rukkhadevata are you talking about? The one that we saw in 2D CG drawings? Or the one that we saw in the cutscene where, you know, at the very end where Rukkhadevata asks Nahida to erase herself, basically. Because that Nahida in the game was just the same skin as Nahida, but with slightly different colors. That wasn't much of an improvement there. But I do believe we saw versions of Rukkhadevata in the past when she didn't look as tiny as Nahida. But those were never full 3D models, right? Big version. Of course we want the big version. I mean, in Wuthering Waves, I pulled for Cartethia for the big version of Cartethia. I pulled for Fleur de Lis. We always want the big mommy, right? They are near and dear to our hearts.
Looks like X will have a permanent guinea pig for this experiment of his.
Most certainly.
Just don't forget to bring us along, eh? Because after this, I'm not letting you leave my sight. No matter if you head to a robotics lab or the dark side of the moon.
Just like I will also remind you that I want the big version of Cyrene. I want the Elysia version, the one we saw on the trailer, but never actually appeared in the game. And I am very curious about that. Like, why would they show us Elysia / Cyrene? Because I assume that Elysia and Cyrene are one and the same. But why would they show us Elysia in the Honkai Star Rail trailer? I'm not talking about Honkai Impact 3rd. I'm talking about Honkai Star Rail. But like, it was for the current patch, the patch with Hysolence and Cerydra. They showed us Elysia, but she never actually appeared during the story or any of the cutscenes or anything. I'm still wondering about that, but the real thing is that I want her version to be the playable version. I don't mind Tiny Cerydra. I really genuinely like Cerydra as she is. Not Cerydra, sorry, Cyrene, my bad. I'm talking about Cyrene, not Cerydra. I don't mind the tiny version of Cyrene, but if we could get a big version of Cyrene, as in Alicia, man, I would be very happy, and I think Joel would be very much gooning on that. We know our Joel. As they cheer and laugh, Pericles ascends the central stage and begins a speech.
Fellow Athenians and distinguished friends from every polis,
I am back. Welcome back, Deidara.
it is with great joy that we gather here to mark the beginning of the Dionysia. Tragedy is an eternal art form that speaks an enduring truth, and just as it endures, so too shall our civilization.
But even Ruka de Verta's assets were not that big around Emily's size. If I recall correctly, you're right about that. Is Loma like the biggest one we've had so far? And Lamas are bigger still. Yeah. I do agree with that. But is Laoma like the biggest, the biggest chested character we've ever had in Genshin? Because like we have characters like Yelan, who is definitely very well endowed, of course. But I don't know. I haven't stared at Laoma enough to compare. I know Yelan very well because I used to play her a lot. Like I've basically played her for 2 years straight. So I know Yelan quite well, and she's definitely on the bigger side of things. But Laoma, she might be even bigger, right? Or am I mistaken?
Let no man, no foe, strip us of the right to bask in its timeless beauty. We do not bow to fear or menace, nor to any enemy, be they known
or unknown. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt him. I don't know why my hand pressed the button. Sorry. Below the stage, Kassandra wraps up the skitali and stores it away.
Επί Διόνυσος άρχεται και γλαύξ της Αθηνάς ψιθυρίζει, Δήμος καταβήσεται εις τον κόσμον. Could Alexios... No, Demos, really stand such a provocation?
Wait, she talked about an... Oh, the spear of Leonidas is gripped in her hand as Icaros soars above the venue. Right, I learned that her eagle is actually called Icaros. I did not know about that. And see, she talked about me. I am in the game. I mean, I'm not the Owl of Athena. The Owl of Athena is not a snowy owl. It's a different kind of owl. I don't remember the exact species of it. I can see it, but I can't remember the name of what species it is. And I actually looked it up just out of curiosity, and unfortunately, the Owl of Athena does not have a name, so I'm quite disappointed with that. You saw it. It's so silly, but I don't understand what it is. Like, is it Cradle using a lyre for some reason? Because I know nothing about the character. Wait, did we hear the hoot? Did you guys hear the hoot? Because I didn't. I hope you did. Oh no. I hope my sound alerts are not broken. Kassandra's search doesn't take long. Her target presents himself just beyond the plaza's entrance.
Pericles, soon enough the cult will claim you. A necessary sacrifice to unify the Greeks.
Yeah, he truly has become what do you call that? An edgelord. He truly is. Alexios truly is Hajime from Arifureta. Is he going to build himself a harem of some kind? It was there, but it was really silent. Ah, okay. Yeah, I am trying to see if I can migrate all of my sound alerts and stuff like that because I'm using two different kinds of things. I'm using Blurb. I'm using two websites, one called Blurb and the other one called Sound Alerts. And I'm trying to migrate all of this onto a different app where I could have all of it together. And more importantly, I would have complete control over it. Because in Blurb and Sound Alert, there are things I can control, things I can't, because it depends on whether you take a subscription for your account on their website or not, etc. Like there are free features, but there are also some paid features that I don't have access to. Whereas in StreamerBot, you can basically do whatever the fuck you want. Boost the volume and it will be good. Yeah. But my point is that I would like to try and download all of these sound alerts so that I can manually change the volume for each of them, because not all of them have the same volume for each file, but the control I have on the overall volume that will come out of Blurb or Sound Alert is the same, right? So I have to check the volume for each file separately, and I can truly do that if I change the way everything is implemented.
Emotional damage!
This one you should have heard it pretty well, I think. So yeah, I have to do that, except it is complicated to do. I don't really know a whole lot about StreamerBot. I need to learn because there is a lot to learn and there is a lot I can do with StreamerBot, but some things are a bit complicated. So it will take me time to properly do that, but one day I will be. Yeah, that was loud. Yeah. And that's, like I said, because each file has different volumes, and I believe that the hoot is not is from Blurb and not from Sound Alert. So both websites function differently. It's all a big mess. Is the church? It's a statue of her. She plays the harp. Oh, it's not a lyre. Yeah, you're right. It's a harp. My bad. It is pretty though. But is she... Oh. the toothless dance kind of conflicts with the game's music. Not gonna lie. Yeah, what I was going to ask you, Deidara, is she known for playing the harp, like as a character in lore and stuff like that?
Protect Pericles!
Oh, is it our time to shine?
I cannot believe what has become of you.
You arrived much faster than I thought, Misthios. I should have known better than to trust in that secret code.
He raises the sword of Damocles high. It's called Sharp Reflection, casting halos in the sunlight.
Do not get in my way! I will deal with you once I have Pericles' head.
Because you believe that we would just stand aside and let you murder a man in cold blood? Yeah, sure, we'll do just that.
Deimos, leave the Misthios to us. Pericles must be slain.
Oh. Black-clad warriors rush out from the crowd. They cast off their robes to reveal dark armor that glints under the sun.
You will not run from me again.
Kassandra lifts her spear, her body tensing as she readies for the fight to come.
Our war ends today.
You are not alone, Misthios.
Battle cries erupt from all across the festival grounds.
Malaka! Our plan has been discovered. Domitius betrayed us.
The contest causes as the Evzoni form up their lines.
There is no end to the punishment that awaits him.
Calm down, Orestes. Have faith in the sage's plans. These brutes stand no chance against our numbers. Kill them all.
I guess it is time to fight. It is indeed. Yeah, blurbs are kind of quiet, but Toothless is louder than Hoot. Yeah, but see, Toothless is actually from Blurb, so yeah, it's kind of a whole mess, unfortunately. Which is why I want to migrate. That way I have a better control over everything, and things will be better. And on top of that, I will be able to implement more things once I fully understand how to work with StreamerBot. She has two phases. When she plays the harp, sends sound waves, summons butterflies, and more. She doesn't take seriously the fight most of the time. Then she transforms the harp into a big scythe for phase 2. Interesting. That sounds like a nice design.
Embrace rather than resist.
Are you going to implement the scythe as well on your drawing then? Two more enemies to fight. Very well. Let's kill you.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
And maybe you. And maybe you as well. And then, yes, Alexios is in my team. Which doesn't really make sense. Oh, wait, let's buff up first.
Don't worry. It's been proven.
There you go. And then you. Finally, you can die. Just in case some people didn't die. There you go. And Ezio can pick up whatever's left.
Listen.
I mean, this is definitely overkill, but still.
For victory! They may beg their gods, but their lives are at my mercy.
Holy shit. The damage she's dealing. 217k, damn.
They'll die faster that way.
Liberato dalla paura.
Well, I guess this is the end. Wait, no, I want to see what this is. Mass attack. Lethal injury. Narrow gash. I don't know what that is. I want to know what that is.
Grant me your power.
Oh, this is definitely Kassandra. I mean, she spoke when I used the thing, but I saw Reign of Destruction. I know that is part of a kit.
I found my I'll show you.
By cupping the moon in the palm of my hand.
Wait for the right moment.
The hunt begins.
Holy shit!
Now, to preserve this memory in our dreams.
That was 360k? And it was an AoE hit. Oh god. I mean, I know this is a special mode, and we're getting buffs and all of that, but still. I did not expect that from her. Yeah, maybe. I need a second statue for the followers. So silly. Imagine a normal day you woke up and a silly guy represent you adoring a statue in a silly church. I mean, why not? It is not a silly church, it is an important church for Cradle, apparently, and for all the people who worship her. Do not talk about it as if it were silly. It is important indeed. The panicked, scattering crowd only adds to the chaos of the situation. Made worse by the growing number of cultists that join the fray, keeping the Evzoni divided.
Kassandra! These cultists are hiding among the civilians. We cannot hope to keep the Strategos safe here. Get Pericles to safety!
Protect yourselves first.
Well, no, the point is protecting you, so they can't protect themselves if they're protecting... I mean, anyway.
You've done all that you could to prevent this, Kassandra. It was my hubris that led us to hold the Dionysia. I must accept my fate.
No, you still have a fighting chance, or rather a retreating chance, so let's take that instead. Alexios ascends the stage confidently, casting aside the remaining Evzoni, his sword humming in his hand.
Fate indeed. Your fate is already foretold, old man. We have arranged each and every moment. Do you think knowing our plan would be enough to stop it? Look at the death you have brought on your own people.
The chaos of the fighting has grown into a wild pandemonium.
Save yourselves! Run!
What's all the fuss?
Get out of my way, foreigner! I'm not going to die in this place!
Panicked festival goers are rushing around the plaza in every direction, complicating the battle even further.
Hold on, madam. You're headed the wrong way.
I'm not leaving. If we let the Dionysia end this way, it will surely bring his wrath down on Athens. I fear the gods more than I fear the blades of men.
Regulus, Mr. Apple, We need to help Kassandra.
What's your plan then? Because I don't see a way to get through that bloody mosh pit. Not that I've ever been to a gig with this many swords.
Maybe not. But there might be some value in looking at this in the same way as one might manage a rowdy music festival.
Really? How'd you figure?
Even the wildest crowd can be swayed by the right performance.
She scans the chaotic scene, spying dramatic masks, wreaths of grapevines and ivy, golden statues of gods and heroes, and altars laden with offerings.
The problem is, what would get their attention? A story, maybe? One of Dionysus's legends? Or maybe a crowd-pleasing epic?
Wait, how would that actually... Wait, what? How would a performance right now... Like, people are fleeing for their lives and stuff like that, so I don't really see how that would be something that people would focus on, but okay. And hello, Majunath Patil? I hope I'm pronouncing... I feel like I just butchered your name, I'm sorry. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. How many gacha games are able with progress to keep up with nowadays? I'm not sure I understand your question. Do you mean like how many gacha games can you play and still be able to keep up with? Depends on how busy your life is. And depends on how much gaming time you give yourself, right? Because for some people, 2 gacha games is the most. Right now, I'm rocking 6? Yeah? Oh, wait. Genshin, Honkai, Reverse, ZZZ, Wuwa, and AFK Journey. Yeah, so I am playing 6 at the moment. But I have a lot of free time on my hands. So there is that to take into account. So it kind of depends. On top of that, I do use my streams as a way to kind of have the time to play the games, right? Because that means that 4 days a week for at least 4 to 6 hours per day, I will be able to progress through these games. So I give myself the time. But if I weren't streaming, I probably wouldn't have as much time to deal with all of that. I would probably have not started all of these games as well. But I don't know if that answers your question. I hope it does. Like I said, I didn't fully understand it, so if you could give me a bit more detail, that would be lovely, and I will try to understand it, of course, but to reply to it to the best of my abilities.
Vertin, if you're in need of some historical suggestions, this apple is ready to assist.
His offer of support rings like a melody in her ears, but it's his appearance that gives her an idea.
Yes, Mr. Apple. I do believe you are exactly what I need.
Oh.
Wait, now, hold on.
Is she...
Will either of you tell me why you've decided to gild me again?
Why is she making him gold again? Does she want to attract the people with the Apple of Eden or something? Or at least pretend it is?
I'll ask you to stop wriggling, Mr. Apple. This paint is all we've got left for making our masks.
Fab! Oh, but you missed a spot. A little more gold over here, please.
To be continued. Of course, it's to be continued right when I decide to snooze the ads, because some ads were going to run and I didn't want the ads to ruin the ending of that bit. What is all of this? Ode to the Golden Apple, recommended inside 1 level 30, to be misunderstood is the fate of every apple. Okay. Let's collect the data. There you go. Theater of Dionysios, and collect the data as well. Good. What else do we need? Story. This is the last chapter. Okay. I am going to let the ads run first, and in 3 minutes we will finish the actual story. I don't want it to be... Oh god, how many have I missed? Oh no. Oh no. Because I've collected all of them for this, but I guess I must have missed some. Oh. Droll drunkard. When he tantalizes our hearts, it's through getting drunk. He shows me the art of dancing. A heavily drunk man staggers through the street, leaving chaos everywhere he goes. Someone help stop him. The Dionysia hasn't even started yet. Hey, put that jar down. Stop smashing things. Stand up to the challenge. I have no idea what happened there. Oh, and a battle. You know what? Let's go do the battle while the ads are running. That way, once again, we can get occupied while the ads run without spoiling the story or people missing out on stuff. Let's buff,
Don't worry.
and murder this poor peasant with all the might of our assassin's
Even my
team.
sword is the only guide I need.
This'll help. Don't be afraid.
For victory!
There we go. For victory.
Great. Now back to the salon.
I wish she would use the "This is Sparta" voice line more often. Do we have another fight, perhaps? Line up. Aha, we have more points. Well, we have one. I guess we'll go full-on assassin, right? We'll try and max it out if we get enough points for it. Not entirely sure. This might require some grinding over time, which I should have done over the past few days. I kind of regret that. Because I kind of wanted to end the stream with getting her Psycube and fully building her. But I guess I won't be able to, unfortunately. Yeah, because, yeah, this is taking way too long. We are not completing these side objectives or anything. So this definitely means that I have a lot to grind in terms of like this. After unleashing ultimate, all ally incantations gain +1 rank. Oh, you know what? I can give that to my Kassandra, for instance, right? Yeah, because we don't really need a shield. And Kassandra is there to protect us. Yeah, there you go. Oh, but she's not going to unleash any kind of ultimate. Never mind. It doesn't really matter. I was wrong. You know, let's keep the shield. It doesn't really matter. We're basically killing everything that stands in our way, so we're basically fine. More data. Deplete. Threatening letter. Stop your rituals. Your fake gods deserves no offering. Stop now or you will lose more. The handwriting is barely legible, and at the end of the letter, a poorly done snake pattern is drawn. Wow, couldn't read. And do we get another fight? Yes, we do. Oh, and the ads are gone. Once we complete this fight, we will start the story then.
Your only choice is to kneel.
Well, you heard the man. He wants you to kneel. And for that, we shall murder you.
To hurt you.
With all of our might.
I'll show you.
Even a wait for the right into the darkness.
For victory! They may beg their gods, but their lives are at my mercy. Death comes for us all.
There we go. Perfect.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi. Requiescat in pace.
Rest in peace indeed. Oh, at the start of the round gains 1 poison fusion. Immediately resolves poison effect on all enemies. Oh. I mean, yeah, I suppose I could use a poison build, but oh well. I don't feel like I really need it. Poison builds, in my opinion, are great, but towards the end of the... no, not towards the end, sorry. We are reaching the end of the story, but no, that's not what I meant. The poison builds, generally speaking, I feel are better with long fights, like drawn out fights such as the mains bulletin, for instance. In shorter fights, it doesn't ramp up fast enough, in my opinion. So let's go for the last and final chapter, Ode to the Golden Apple. And let us defeat our brother Alexios.
Must I really be up so high, Captain? Between the thin air and the fumes from this paint, I'm beginning to feel woozy.
Well, whose fault is that for shaking off your old coat? Though, you do look smashing in gold, mate.
Mr. Apple, are you high enough to be visible to the crowd?
I'm bloody well high enough to be sick.
Excellent. Good luck.
Hello, Athens! Allow me to direct your eyes to the skies.
By Zeus! Is that a golden apple?
An offering like that might convince the gods to cleanse our city of its sorrow and pain.
Oi! Wouldn't you like to be the first ones to have their mitts on it? Too bad. I'm getting it first.
We must offer that apple to the great Dionysus. After her! Don't let this strange foreigner steal our golden apple!
And all shall look to you with great acclaim.
Well done.
No, it ended. Oh, I genuinely like the music a lot.
Is this also part of your plan?
There. I tried to boost up the sound during that cutscene because, you know, as usual, unfortunately, because of the way the settings work in reverse, the cutscenes are not as loud as the rest of the game, at least not for me, because otherwise it would blast my ears with music all the time. But anyway, that cutscene was lovely, and more importantly, okay, number one, I have to give credit to Vertin. I didn't really think that a performance would work, but of course, if you make an apple, a golden apple, float around in the sky and start speaking and performing magic, then sure, it will bring attention to like, yeah, people will notice, of course. I should have given more credit to Vertin's plan, my bad. But more importantly, I love the fact that we saw the Bard again. I really like the Bard. The Bard is really cute. I wish we had seen her more often. I don't know if she's just an original character for this story, or if she was actually a friend of Kassandra in the, or Alexios, depending on which one you chose, but I mean in the original Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I don't know if she was in there or not, but she was a lovely character. She seemed fun, right? And she sings beautifully. Which reminds me that I want Chakona in Wuthering Waves, and man, so many characters to pull for. This is torture. Oh wait, I am in the wrong window. There we go. The crowd has emptied from the square, chasing the golden apple as it floats away. Those that remain here have only one purpose and are eager to return to it. Alexios' sight is still fixed on the strange fruit as it disappears into the distance. Slowly, he returns his eyes back to the fight before him.
I don't know by what means you've done this, but don't presume it changes anything. Let's put these tricks aside, Kassandra.
Cassandra's knuckles turn wide from her tightened grip.
This isn't what I want, Alexios. We are family.
But it is what I want.
Sword meets spear in a shower of sparks. Their battle has finally begun. No, I do find it kind of sad. Wait, I should probably, I mean, I know I use him in my team, but I should probably remove him from my team, given the fact that we're about to fight him, you know? It doesn't really make much sense. You know what? We will bring Kekanya's wife. There you go. Because why not? This team makes no sense whatsoever, but it's fine. But what's more important is that we use Kassandra most of the time, right? Come on, Cassie, beat up your brother and show him the right way to do things.
Do you feel ready to discuss it?
Alexios, it's not too late to stop.
You dare talk like that to a demigod?
Ooh, and whether or not your world has a day-night cycle, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
CH1 the second played Albert greetings.
I keep forgetting about CH1 the CH1P the second. But hello to you, CH1P the second. Welcome to the stream. And you arrived at the right time. We are going to fight Alexios. We are finishing this story right now. And you're about to witness the power of Kassandra.
It's the great Demos in front of you. Worshipped and feared by all Greece. You're just a Misthios with a broken spear. Your life ends here and now. But don't worry. The rest of your friends will join you soon after.
Blimey, I slept so late. But isn't it like 4:30 a.m. for you or something like that? I feel like that's quite early in the morning.
Laka, stop being so thick-headed! What you're doing risks everything and everyone here.
And you think I don't want that?
Ah, I see. Very well, my dude, very well. If that is what you want, then we shall give you a fight to remember.
A fragment of truth.
That's reality.
What should I say?
She is reality, right? Reality damage. Okay, yes, perfect. Okay, so this team actually makes sense.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you. I found my target. I'll show you.
And there we go.
Darkness.
Regaining control of our bodies.
Would you care to lie down? Take my hand.
This is Sparta! They may beg their gods, but their lives are at my mercy.
Wait, we're not doing damage to him.
Icaros?
Wait, what happened there? Wait, what?
Liberato dalla paura.
Maybe I should have read what he can do. What the fuck?
Laka, what did the cult teach you?
What is that thing?
Is that really your last question?
Well, my question is, what the fuck is that thing? I guess we switched phases because there was a tiny little white bar dividing his HP pool, so I guess we just switched phases. That's why we couldn't do more damage. I was sorely disappointed, though. I will say that. But we're about to absolutely nuke your ass. So be prepared. And be prepared to be nuked while Chip goes to prepare himself. Good luck with that.
They taught me to feel the pain brought by the world. Brought by you. The suffering I've gone through empowers me. Gives me enough strength to return the pain to you. To everyone that wronged me.
Yeah, so basically he is Hajime from Rifureta. I maintain my statement. Now, if you would kindly die. What to do? No, I don't like these cards that I have here.
By cupping the moon in the palm of my hand.
Yeah.
I'll show you. I found my target.
Wait,
Four. Let's end things like that. Why not?
Been proven safe.
I mean, we should be able to just one-shot him here. Oh no, Mercury! Fuck!
But the loneliness persists.
Okay, when I said when I said we could one-shot him, I didn't think Mercuria would one-shot him. I thought like she would deal a bit of damage and then we could finish it off straight up with any of the combination of cards I used on Kassandra. Well... Okay, maybe this fight was a bit anticlimactic. I didn't expect... I didn't expect Mercuria to just straight up one-shot him. But okay, very well. Clang. The sword of Damocles is sent out from Deimos's hand, and besides it, a broken spear is pierced into the soft ground.
possible.
Nothing is impossible. Not even redemption.
Kassandra's voice is winded but calm. She braces her stance as her legs shake from exhaustion.
You have a chance to choose another path, Alexios. Bury the name Vimos, and return to who you really are, brother.
I hear the theme. I hear the Assassin's Creed theme.
Put the past aside, and you may still have a chance to best me in the future.
The fates have already made their choice. Our destinies must take us on different paths.
He reaches for the sword, breathing deep against the pain. But then, as an eagle retracts his talons, he sheathes it.
You will never know a moment of peace, sister. I will kill you, and all you hold dear. Retreat!
Smoke bombs erupt across the plaza as the cultists flee in every direction. As the clangor of battle fades at last, Pericles emerges from behind a pillar.
You've saved me, Eagle-Bearer, and indeed all of Athens.
We cannot be hasty in claiming victory, Pericles. The enemy is not yet defeated. My brother will return.
She presses her hands on her temple, feeling the dull throb of her adrenaline.
The fates will bring what they will, but for now, the battle is won, my friend. Athens will survive another day. Thanks to you.
I have done my duty as a Misthios. Nothing more. Besides, I said that my services would cost you.
Of course. On matters of payment, my honor is unwavering.
Yeah, but isn't your city kind of like poor? It was debating whether or not it should throw up this party or actually fund the military campaign that you have against Sparta, so can you afford this?
But for now, you must rest until you can make your way to Kos Island to see Hippocrates about your injuries. The journey ahead is long, but they say his skills surpass even Apollo's. Oh, and on the subject of the gods...
Yes?
Pericles looks out at the horizon.
What is the nature of that talking apple that appeared over the plaza? Could it be the same golden apple spoken of in myth?
About that. It's not quite that.
Oh, maybe so.
She stretches out her sore muscles. As she does, a familiar bard appears, racing toward her with a joyful expression. Yay, we get to see the bard again.
Oh, if it isn't my dear Kassandra. I wonder if you caught much of the ode I sang.
Yes, I did, and it was beautiful.
Ephonia. Well, I admit I've developed a new appreciation for your music. I won't be so stingy with my applause in the future.
Wonderful. Does that mean you'll finally let me compose a song about you, Kassandra?
Ooh.
No.
Oh.
Not that. Never that.
Oh, come on, Kassandra. Even if it's like a song just for the two of you in a private moment, perhaps? A romantic moment? A good mercenary tries to never reveal her weaknesses.
Now, have you seen our friends?
I guess it is time to say goodbye to Kassandra and this timeline, I guess.
Vertin, how much longer? Oh, until we can stop running? I can't go on much longer.
Matching the concern, a nervous and sickly voice wafts down from the sky.
This apple is very much interested in your answer.
Yet the frantic mob chasing them does not yet seem to have diminished.
Just hang in there.
Wow, Vertin sounds really cool, like she's not running at all.
Keep a stiff upper lip, you two. And if all goes well, I'll make sure to requisition some sherry and Dr. Papa to celebrate. And a whole bunch of records.
The end. Wait, so it just ends on us running away? Okay, I did not expect that. Wait, what? The cult of Cosmos has retreated from Athens after you foiled their attempts to assassinate Pericles, yet they are still plotting something in other regions. Tap to open the map of Greece. Oh, so it's... Oh god. Okay, so it has another type of deal, kind of like what Ezio had. Okay. There are a total of 5 regions on the map. Each one unlocks after the previous one is cleared. The mercenary in Kefalonia may have clues that will lead you to the cultists. Keep tracking the cultists or complete the adventure in Athens. It's your decision. I see. But is it still part of the story, or is this just grinding for the sake of... not for the sake of grinding, but for gaining rewards and stuff like that? Now someone asking marriage to the statue? Wait, what? There is a marriage now in your church, Deidra? What's going on? But yeah, is this story related? No, this is just... Yeah, this is basically just the same thing as Ezio, right? Probably. What is this? Revisit. We'll look into the margin of history to watch the story again. So is this just a repeat of the same battle? Craftsman. What? What is this? Oh god. Conquest battles involve fighting numerous enemies. Both sides possess morale. Defeating enemies reduce their morale, while your morale slowly drops each round. Try to defeat as many enemies as possible before your morale runs out. Hard mode. Oh, okay, it's the same story and fights, etc., but it is just hard mode. But we have basically finished the story, right? Yeah, okay, we have finished the story. Like, there is nothing more that will be unlocked in terms of story about Kassandra and Alexios, right? Because as I can see, it's already 10:42 p.m. for me, so I don't think that it would be wise of me to try and do this. Also, you should have cast a Psyche. Really? Oh yes, you're right. Oh, nice. Thank you. That is how I wanted to end the stream, or what I wanted to end the stream on. So thank you very much for saying so. We are going to equip it right away. What is this? What do you want, Kiperina? Ah, right. Give me some rewards. I need them. Thank you. And goodbye. Oh god, no. Kassandra is over there.
Do you have some work for me?
No, I have a gift, actually.
Maybe, or someone you need taught a lesson?
There you go. I have a gift for you. How far can I upgrade it, though? That is the question. I am hoping that I can upgrade it all the way. But, oh god. Oh god. Oh god, the money. The money's running out. Will I have enough? I have enough. Yay! We have engraved it. And I will also amplify it. Oh, it's enough. There we go. Perfect. Wait, so from level 1 to level 5, you just gain 1%? I mean, I should have read what exactly this is, but still. Sounds like very little. P5, by the way? Yep, she is P5'd. Jesus, the amount of gluttony. Yes, I have a lot of them because I don't use them a whole lot. Like, as you can see, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 psi cubes gluttonied or maxed out, amplified to the max. Usually I just don't, so I have plenty of them. And since, you know, I buy the battle pass, I do believe that in the battle pass sometimes they gave some. And since I bought a couple of battle pass over the past couple of versions, maybe that's why I have that much. But yeah, I only P5'd or A5'd, I guess, amplified 5 to some of the characters that I really like. So Ezio, Kassandra, Kekania, Lucy, even Jiu is old, Kekanya's wife, of course. I have to treat them both the same way, right? I have to treat them right. And Nala, and even Schneider, because why not? At the beginning of the game, her psi cube was pretty good. How's the Farina at home polls? The Farina at home polls went well. We got her, we won the 50-50 at 77 pity. So she came home a bit late, but she came home, and we tested her for a bit. And honestly, it was really fun to test her out with Finon. I used a Finon team with Finon, Sunday, Bronya, and Cerydra, so no sustain team. And number one, usually I use a sustain with my Finon. I use, what's her name? Can I afford... Oh god, no. One day I will R15 her, it's just that I very clearly cannot afford to at the moment. But one day I promise I will. I will do it. But yeah, let me give you some music while I keep on yapping. But yeah, we use that team in the shoot, what do you call that? Memory of Chaos. And usually with my regular team without Farina at home, but with Huohuo, my Finon would do somewhere along the lines of 800,000 up to 1 million damage with his meteor, right? With Farina, I would do up to 1.2 million damage per meteor, and I would do it twice. So by my estimate, thanks to that, thanks to Farina's buffs and the fact that we can use double meteors, she basically added 3.6 million damage to my team, and we managed to zero cycle Memory of Chaos 12. With it was the Svarog side because I was too lazy to do the Aventurine side. On top of that, the Aventurine side, I actually one-cycled it even before Cerydra. So yeah, we zero-cycled Svarog, and it was just insane, man. Like, the double meteor is insane. That being said, there are some caveats with her in the sense that you don't want the fight to be drawn out because you don't have a sustain. So whenever Finon drops from his alt form, your characters are going to take a shit ton of damage. So do be careful with that. That is quite something. But she's a good investment given the fact that I want to main Finon and all of that. I am going to play Finon a whole lot. I intend to at least get him E2 at some point. So Cerydra was just an eidolon for him, basically. But yeah, Cerydra is great. She's our little short queen, but she's a great queen nonetheless. She is the Imperator, or however they pronounce it in that game. Anyway, we got lucky, we won the 50-50. Now I don't know if I'm going to win the 50-50 on Everknight's banner. And even if I do, then I don't know if I want to pull for Everknight because Cyrene will come out at the patch after that. So life is getting complicated. Same thing, I still don't know because I keep hesitating in Wuthering Waves. Do I want Yuno more than I want Chacona? I don't know. I don't know. The thing is, Chacona is kind of mandatory for Kartathea, whereas Yuno seems like a big upgrade from Mortefi, but she's not as fundamental as Chacona can be or Phoebe can be for Zani, for instance. So, yeah, I don't know what to do, but there will be more pulling to come in the coming weeks. Although I am skipping everything in ZZZ Dispatch, I believe. I don't know if I'll try to pull for Mindscapes on Evelyn during the second half. We'll see. I've heard Yuno was seemed to be a mandatory support for the Sun. Really? Because like with my Mortefi team, like because... Wait, who do you play then? Oh dang, has the ZZZ patch now? The ZZZ patch is tomorrow. And we'll be doing that actually tomorrow. So the ZZZ patch is tomorrow. So you still have 1 day left. I mean, wait, you don't play ZZZ, do you? But yeah, tomorrow we'll do ZZZ 2.2 and the new story. I am not going to pull for Seed, and I don't remember who's the rerun on the first phase. But yeah. Is Yuno supposed to be mandatory for the Sun? Ah, shoot. Huh. That changes everything. But man, I really hope I can get both. Because, like, I genuinely love Chiacona. She's adorable. And Yuno has an incredible design, so, like, I'm just... I don't know. I don't know what to do. We'll see. We'll see in a couple of weeks when Yuno drops. We'll do the story, of course, at that point as well, because we do love some stories here on the live stream. Got my Yanagi. Oh yeah, yeah. Ah shit, I forgot about that. Already, I'm just raise pity on Seed. But do you actually want Seed? I don't fully understand what type of gameplay she's supposed to have, because I've seen some things, but very vaguely. I just heard it. I don't know about the whole kit. But isn't she supposed to be some kind of a hybrid support / off-field DPS or something? Like, I don't fully understand her role in a team and who you're supposed to play her with. Every obol counts. Oh, you want to collect the obol characters? Does that mean that you will also try to pull for Orphe when she drops in the second phase? Huh. Orphe does look cute. I don't know if I'm more interested in Orphe or her tail thing, the robot captain. I don't know what to call it. Hence, I'm very cooked in this patch. Ah, yeah, I mean, you have 2 Obol Squad characters here. Do you have Trigger, though? I don't remember if you already have Trigger. Because, I guess she's already got a rerun recently, if I recall correctly. I think. She might come back in a couple of patches. 4, 5 maybe. Hopefully. Who knows. But, yeah. 2 Obol Squads, that's going to be difficult. Have my Trigger and Soldier 11 already. Okay, so you really want both of them. Both, Seed and Orphe. Man, it's mean of these companies, you know? It's mean of Kuro Games to put Augusta and Yuno on the same patch, and you know that they need each other in terms of gameplay, but on top of that, they have their relationship as characters, they know each other, etc. And they are doing the same thing, Hoyo is doing the same thing in ZZZ, where they're placing 2 characters of the same squad together. And you kind of just want to pull for both. Although I suppose they did the same thing with Vivian and Hugo as well. And with Fufu and Yishuan. But they didn't do the same thing with Evelyn and Astra. Oh yes, no, Astra was the first phase and Evelyn was the second phase, right? It's like Mawika with Sitlali. I mean, that was even worse because they ran together at the same time and only during the first half, because the second half was dedicated to the Lantern Rite, if I recall correctly. So yeah, no, that was even worse. The Genshin team did us dirty on that one, if I recall correctly. But anyways, guys, I am going to leave you because my voice is slowly dying, and it is already 11 PM, so I need to eat my dinner and go to sleep, or at least try to. As I said, tomorrow we will be going through Zenless Zone Zero Patch 2.2, the new story. I believe it is still main story related, probably. We will most likely learn more about Orphe and Seed, of course. It makes sense, after all, the summer event was what really introduced us to Seed and Orphe, and now we'll actually dive deeper into all the cult shenanigans with Sarah? Yeah, her name is Sarah, the kind of shadowy antagonist of the game. Anyway, I will thank you all for watching. I wish you all a great rest of your day, whether it is the morning or the night. I wish you all a great time. I will see you tomorrow at 6 PM Central European Summer Time. And on that note, goodbye everyone.